And welcome back to Calvisano, day 2 in the beautiful sunshine. It looks sunny today. We had a massive downpour, but it's going to be lovely again. So we've got, first up, we've got Netherlands against England Storm in the Women's Open division. Early start, the ball's going to be very wet, as you can see. And we're lucky enough to have two guys from yesterday. You would have heard them on the live stream. We've got Seb and we've got Will from the Netherlands. Welcome, guys.
Morning, Jan.
Morning, Jade. Good to be back.
Fantastic. Hope you had a good night's sleep and you were recuperated, ready for today. So you're going to be commentating on your fellow Dutch this morning. Quick fact of the day, I've just learned a bit of knowledge from these two guys this morning. It's not Holland, for anyone who thought it was. Obviously, I was one of those who thought it was Holland as well as the Netherlands. It's actually the Netherlands because the Holland is an area of the Netherlands.
It's the northern part of the Netherlands. So the whole country is the Netherlands, and then the northern part is Holland. So it's not synonymous. We've got to make sure we include our southern brothers.
There we are. So now you know, guys, now you know. When I was watching the football back in the 90s with Ruud Gullit and Marco van Basten, etc., it was Holland. So for me, I'm just, that was my thing, but I stand corrected. The boys have taught me this morning. So guys, we got Holland on the attack now. We'll just see how they get on. It's going to be a tough game against England Storm. But we had two of the girls, one of the girls in play right now, actually, Lena and Mana, who were on yesterday. So following the tradition of the Dutch, Mana with a scoop. Good long ball out. England defending hard. So guys, you guys obviously, you were telling me off screen that you're one of you, Seb, you're from New Zealand. And Will, you're English, I'm guessing.
I am English, but my parents are English. I was born and raised in Luxembourg.
Oh, right. Well, even more interesting. So how did you first start with you, Will? How did you first end up in the Netherlands then?
I was going to study my university degree and ended up deciding for the Netherlands due to prices being a little bit cheaper than in the UK. And then I ended up staying. So I've lived there now for 10 years. I love it.
Oh, nice, very nice to see. We've just almost had a try there by England Storm, forward pass given. So thanks for that, Will. So Seb, same for you really. Where you come from, the land of New Zealand, the long white cloud, and how did you end up in the Netherlands?
Yeah, Jane, I know a long way from home, but it was one of those soul-searching moments after the COVID-19 lockdowns. Wanted to see more of the world, thought Amsterdam was a nice place to park up, and there I was. I'm now in Madrid, but really enjoying my time in Europe so far.
Fantastic. What's not to love about Amsterdam? What's not to love about Madrid as well? So you guys are professionals now at this talking on mic, etc. Oh, we have a try here. Run through the middle. First try goes to England Storm, number 14, which I believe is Chloe Hill. England Storm 1, Netherlands 0. So I'm going to leave you in these guys' capable hands. They're gonna commentate on their fellow Dutch girls. Hopefully you have a great game. So Seb, Will, over to you.
Cheers. Thank you very much, Jan.
See if you get some legs coming up there.
So the Netherlands with the ball. And can they pull off a return fire from the first score that England Storm has given us? Didn't quite pull off. So it will be England Storm's ball. And most likely they'll try and get to their sub box and get some fresh legs on. Glad to see that we have quite a few people watching from home this morning. It's an early game, so thank you very much for tuning in. What do you think, Seb, so far?
Oh, that's unlucky drop ball. England Storm really looking to bring the noise at the moment. Some brilliant driving all the way up the field. Just unfortunate with the wet conditions at the moment. This beautiful morning here in Calvisano.
Yeah, I'm actually quite happy at the moment with what we see here from the Dutch defence. England so far only 1-0. 5 minutes in.
We have Armand Tusa on the ball. Let's see what she can conjure up with the shot.
To Lena. Months with the scoop.
Comes through.
Scooping through. Has she got the space? Goes
Goes
for the
long
ball.
ball. Can't quite get there. Fonsoma's on the wing.
Now, we've seen Fonsoma's on the wing before, and she's definitely got the hands to catch those balls. So we'll see, hopefully, some more long balls out to the wing today as well. Good meters by the English, with Danielle Evans bringing it up. And now we have Chloe Hill, try scorer. Oh, that's an unfortunate knock on there, or drop ball by the English. And the Netherlands will probably seem to go towards their box. I think that should be 6 more. And that was a touch by the English player. So surprised that the referee didn't get that. It was definitely a touch by the English player. But let's see if England can capitalize on that. Looking to set something up, going for the quickie.
Is that wide? Going to slide.
Emily goes for the dive.
She just makes a good touch there by the Netherlands.
Yeah, great defense. That's what we'd like to see. Emily with the ball. Emily trying to give a bit of direction to her teammates. Going for the crossover quickie.
Pings it out wide. Nice clean finish here in the corner by England.
Nice finish by the winger. That's 2-0 to England Storm with a Dutch kickoff. Let's see, what will they do to bring it up the field? Francine, one of the most experienced Dutch women that we have. She's played quite a few Euros, World Cup last year. One of the standout players for the Netherlands.
Definitely looking to direct traffic here for the Netherlands women's team.
Good drive up, crossover quickie. Ooh, couldn't quite catch it there. Like you said, Seb, very slippery conditions out there.
Conditions at the moment.
Both teams will be struggling with that, so it's very important that they focus on getting the basics right. Clean ball, catch and pass, as England drives it up. Good defense by the Netherlands, by the way. They're coming up with their pistons, really putting pressure on the English, making them work for it. And as you can see, that paid off really well for them. They got the turnover over the mark for the English. So Francine with the ball, going in with the back door there, coming around.
Strong touches there by England.
Back door, Jessie taking that touch, strong. Amalia, oh, very rare error there, unfortunately. Amalia on the wing there. She got the lioness of the day yesterday for her outstanding performance on the wing, given to her by her teammates. Well deserved, of course. Now she's playing link today, putting that pressure on. In the English.
Oh.
Again, Danielle.
Excellent sliding.
Danielle manages to get through there. That'll be a try to England Storm. Bring the lead up to 3-0.
Will and I in the commentary box trying our absolute best to remain neutral here. But it's tough going for Netherlands at the moment. Hopefully they can pull something back against the English.
I always like to support the underdogs in this case. So we want to see some good touch, regardless of if we are biased a little bit. Oh, 2 rare mistakes out there. So, as we said, conditions really tricky this morning. I think, honestly, the team that is able to keep their error rate down will really benefit from that in the long term in this game. Armand's directing Mana there. Mana with the ball. What's she going to do? Goes for the...
quickie, goes the other way.
Referee called that back.
Not straight, I believe.
Not straight. English now. Giving it up. Danielle on the, I think, Chloe Hill there. Bring them up.
Another opportunity for Armand, Mana, and this pod. Have a crack at the line. Nope. Decide to sub off.
Fon helping out. Good direction there from Fon, the winger. Bring it back into the middle. Francine with the ball. Giving it out wide. To
Sends it
Celine.
long.
To the wing. Celine there acting as link. Lydia with Francine in the mids. Going for the quickie.
Brings back
Back
the
the other
way.
say.
Sends the
She's
long
got a
ball.
long ball. Great
Oh,
pass.
great
Can
hands.
she make it? No. The English winger
Just
there.
managed to get there.
Great defense by Zoe out on the wing. She did really well to chase out and make sure that opportunity for the Netherlands was shut down. So England's going to sub off, bring some fresh legs on. They've got pace, momentum going forward. Can the Netherlands stop that momentum? Getting the meters. Oh, was that a little bit forward? Referee hasn't given it.
Goes through. Hands on, sends a long
Wider.
ball. Great,
good
great
hands. Great hands from the
try.
winger there. English wingers in. So that's 4-0 to England. Can't really see the number yet of the scorer.
That would be number 6, I
Carly
believe.
Wynn. I hope I'm pronouncing her last name correct. But Carly with the score and bringing England's lead up to 4-0. Will the Netherlands be able to respond? Ocean Hartnett now. Oh, it's ball down. Unfortunately for the Netherlands, they really need to clean those opportunities that they get up. Make sure that they get the basics right if they want to attack the English line. Now England's bringing it right back to the Dutch with their momentum forward. Good run onto the ball there by the latch. That was Emily Simon.
England really impressing with their midfield drive here, really setting up a great platform for their attack. And here we go on the scoop, sends it through, pass in. Great touch there by Ocean Hartnett.
Chloe Hill from the English team really getting involved in a lot of these plays. You can see the
Swings in the back
splash
door.
of water, how wet that field is at the moment. Good job by the winger there for the Netherlands, Fon, to come in field and make sure there's a half ready at the ruck. Good pace from the Netherlands. Fifth. Yeah, that was last, full set of 6. Netherlands really struggling to get out of their half there for the sub off. And the English putting a lot of pressure on. Lena coming up there. Good pressure from Lena. Correct me if I'm wrong, Seb. Lena also played for the French youth team recently.
Yes, indeed. This is Lena's first senior tournament. Looking pretty good there on the far link.
She comes around.
Sends it
Good
long,
pass
good over
by
front.
Armand there to the winger. Rachel picking up the ball. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, error rate just creeping in for the Netherlands. Got to reduce that. Good pressure there by Lydia. Working there in the mids with Francine. Francine leading it. Good pressure.
Right, sends to the back door.
Celine cornering hard.
Great
Can she be
dive
there?
Very well worked there by the England team.
Another score for England. Can't quite see who the try scorer is. My eyesight is not quite what it used to be, even though I am playing in the Opens teams.
Begrudgingly so.
Let's see, can the Netherlands keep it clean now? Malia with the ball. Quickly with Ezra. Brings it up.
Yeah, Philippa Johnson there on the ball. Sends it back in. Backdoor coming.
Here comes the back door with
Passes it
Ocean.
through. Sends it the other
Scoop.
way.
Can she give it out
Sends the long
wide?
ball. Ooh.
Just not there. But it was a well-worked attack to the line. And error rate was low there, so it's good to see that they had an opportunity. Didn't quite pull off in the end, but it was a good option as the English sub off. Good defense by the Netherlands there, putting a bit of pressure on, not allowing the English to get their meters. Can they maintain that? Good stop there by Amalia. Fifth, and England don't have any touches left. Can they get it out to the wing? Good
Great
touch.
there by Fawn.
The winger did really well there, but the referees called it back. I'm not quite sure what he's called it back for. Might have been an offside by the Dutch players. So England have 6 more with the penalty, and they go out wide to the wing. Loads of space with Zoe scoring in the corner. And 6-0 to England Storm. Approaching half-time here. There's only 3.5 minutes left. So hopefully we can see the Dutch bring it back and close that gap a bit before half-time. Another error on the kickoff. That's really going to hurt the Netherlands if they cannot keep it clean. They will not get those opportunities at the line. So the English are going to capitalize on those mistakes unless that happens. Yeah, both teams really struggling with the wet conditions out there at the moment. You can see that it's not dry ball. Gonna make sure you keep it clean. Nice meters there by Fon Namans. She won't be happy with that one. English now bringing it back. Get some fresh legs on. So the link holding it back a bit, buying her team a bit of time to get on. Now they have their additional players on. Emily with the ball, testing the Dutch line. There's no gap. Emily with the ball again. Can she throw it out wide? And that's Amelia. Amelia Bunn in the corner.
Unlucky there with the drop ball.
But dropped it just before.
England very good at stretching a play when they're on the 7 there.
Yeah. Good contact there. Celine on the wrap. To Fon. Lydia. Amalia. Oh, that's a unfortunate error by the Dutch again. Giving English another opportunity at the line. She got it. They say ball was down for the English before there was a touch. So stretching their lead a little bit further. I believe that was Zoe with the try. What do we think, Seb? What does the Netherlands need to do to get back in this game?
Well, I imagine at the halftime, Coach Rodi Dyson will want to just get the team to set a little bit, work on the basics, and really make sure they try to set that platform for attack. But it's just those basic handling in those areas at the moment.
Yeah. I think you're right. With a good halftime speech as we're approaching halftime, that can be fixed if they bring up their focus.
Oh, just This is the
Half time with England leading 7-0.
between England and the Netherlands. Once again, to everyone joining us, wherever you may be in the world, watching this game of touch. Welcome to Cavasano. Special shout out to Pim Graafland, who dialed into the studio earlier on. Hope everything's going well with you, my friend. Thank you.
Starting off with a quick try by the English. That was a great dive. And increasing that lead to 8-0. That was Emily Hacking with that dive. We've seen her involved in quite a few plays so far. So can the Dutch, after half-time break, bring it back to the English? Can they get that first score on the board? Hopefully the coach and the players have had some time at half to discuss what they can improve. And just another error there, giving the English the opportunity back.
England with their trademark pace.
A good touch by Ezra. It's what we like to see. A hard, strong touch.
It looks like it's thrown England a little bit off. No, there goes number 10, striding on through again. Some good yards made there. Really made up for the hard touch. Oh, and she's through. Have a look around. Pings it in deep. I think just made the touch there, Philippa Johnson, and that's 6.
Good defensive scramble there by the Dutch. It was Elia, I'm not 100% sure, with the break, the initial break by the English, but bringing it back to the first touch there by the Dutch. Ezra was strong and managed to stop the momentum for a bit for the English, and that's what we want to see. We want to make sure that players can stop that momentum going forward by the other team. Now Mance with the ball, swings it wide. Didn't quite work for the Dutch.
England doing an excellent job there in containing the Netherlands in their own half.
So as the English bring on some fresh legs, we've got Danielle on the ball. We've seen Emily in a lot of these possessions. She's got quite a good attacking eye, and so here she goes. What's she going to do? Quickie. There's offside called. So the Dutch have to defend 6 on their line. And let's see if they can keep the English out. And I believe that's pulling out of the touch in the 7, so the English will get 6 more again on the line. It's going to be a tough one to defend. Danielle there involved. Emily back to Danielle. Danielle goes, she can't make it, there's no gap. Lena's got a good defensive set there, putting pressure on the English. Danielle with the ball. Back to Emily, quickie.
Pings it long. Can she get it down?
Oh. Good effort by the Dutch winger there, Rachel. Couldn't quite make it, but Carly in with the score for the English. Bring the score up to 9-0 for Storm. Hey, there's still 15 minutes to go in this second half, and we still can see some scores by the Dutch. Can they bring it up and get their first score on the board? Lydia bringing it forward. Celine as a half. Can they set something up? Back to Lydia. Going for crossover quickie. Hands out. Jessie goes down. What was that call, Seb?
couldn't quite catch that one well, but another 6 here for the Dutch. Hopefully they can make use of the ball here. Send through, Francine, looking to manipulate defense.
See what Lydia and Francine can combine here. Crossover. I think the lines weren't quite correct there. They need to get some forward momentum with the ball. Francine, she's got a good pass. Can she use it?
She goes then.
Ooh, good effort by Jessie. They used the full 6. Didn't quite get the try, but the error rate was low. So that's an improvement from what we've seen.
Hopefully we can build on from here.
So England bringing up momentum. The Dutch coming up well and setting the line and stopping them from gaining meters. And Mika on the wing there, making sure they don't come round close to the touchline. And it's on 5 for England. Can they use it?
Ooh,
good touch by the Dutch. Good touch. Good defensive set, keeping them out. Didn't get close to the 7.
Nice little mazy run there from England's number 10, Grace Pyrgos.
Lydia, good defensive set. Oh, it's a drop ball. It's not what you want. It's too close to the line. English will capitalize on this if they can. Got
Short ball there. Hands through. No, brings it back. Crossover quickie. Grace down the ball again.
good defensive set by Celine. She's got a lot of pressure on the English there, not getting past her. We've got Elia. She swings it wide to the wing. Good hands by the winger. Good touch by the Dutch wing, Fon. Not getting past her either. Can they hold out this set? Make sure the English don't score. Francine in the mids. Good touch. And their fifth. Oh, good touch. Touch first. Well done. Good defensive set by the Netherlands there. Really good to keep them out after having that mistake. Let's see if they can pull off their sub box. Yeah, good pressure by the English. They're really getting both the players there, the link and the wing. Sorry, the link and the mid, sorry. Can they get out of their half? Need to go forward with their momentum and not sideways too much, the Dutch. Fifth.
Israel trying to make a play there. Sends it through. Open in. Israel through.
Oh. English just got her. She thought she was potentially through, but not quite. For those just tuning into the second half, we've already been at it for 20 minutes. Conditions are very wet. Both teams struggling with some errors there because of the ball being very slippery. But even though the score at the moment is widening for the English, the Dutch have been playing quite well so far, and we like to see that. We've got good defensive sets. They just need to capitalize more on the attack. Not quite sure what was happening there, but Emily's got the ball now back to Danielle. Emily's been involved with quite a few of the tries that England's gotten. Partnership between Danielle and Emily. Oh,
great hands, great finish there.
Oh, good hands indeed, especially in these conditions to catch that. So I'll make it 10-0 to the English. Still hoping for that return try from the Dutch. Love to see them on the scoreboard.
But unlucky unlucky once again with the handling and brings it over to England.
England will want to put some pressure on the
good yards
Netherlands
there.
now. They've got the fresh legs already on. Chloe Hill combining with Emily Simon. In the mids. Can the Dutch get out of their sub box? They need that momentum going forward. They really need people come on. The wingers a little bit alone there. Unfortunate, another turnover. Really struggling to get out of their half. The English putting a lot of pressure on in their defensive sets against the Netherlands. Dives for the line. Emily Simon comes away with a score. Bring it to 11-0. How do you get around that, Seb, when the English are putting so much pressure on the sub off for the Dutch?
Oh, that's difficult a little bit. They're sending two up, aren't they, to take the ball carrier and the person they usually pass to for their sub offset.
I think you
Yeah,
just need
that's a
some
tough
extra
one.
runners.
Just seeing extra runners, exactly. Bit more gas.
If you can play around the pressure that they're putting up.
Maybe an inside ball there. The other mid stays on. Gives another option there. But let's see what Amartya can do.
Combining with Mana.
Oh,
Intercept by the English. That will be touch 0. Good run there by Elia. I hope it is Elia and not Elia. Got Grace just coming off there, giving it to Danielle, who are bringing it up. Good momentum there by Emily as well. Back to Danielle, scooping through, gives it out wide.
oh.
They're calling for 6 more, but referee's not buying it, going for the forward pass. So let's see, can the Dutch work around this pressure that the English are putting on the sub box? Coming up fast, Emily straight on the ball. The second, third, can they get over the half? It's much better. 4. Fifth. That's 6. Better than the last attempt, but they still need a bit more forward momentum if they want to attack that line on their sub box and build a better platform for the players coming on. English now. With Chloe Hill. Couldn't combine there with Danielle. So again, another attempt for the Dutch Lionesses. Can they get their momentum going forward on their sub box? With Fawn Summers on the wing, running with Francine. Good meters there by Lydia. That's what we want. Nice forward running by Amalia.
Nice fifth.
Phil. Not able to combine there, unfortunately, but let's see if they can keep the English out. I think the Dutch defence has been looking pretty good, considering. So there's good touches there by Ezra, stopping the momentum going forward. Ezra's ready to come up. Here she comes, shooting out the line. Good defence by Ezra. Been on it all game, stopping the English. Coming forward, can Phil chase out? English can't link up. Phil there in the mids, otherwise known as Dr. Phil, handing out the pills. better from the Netherlands, getting some speed. Fontamana. Can they keep that momentum forward? Don't stop now. Fifth coming. I think that's sixth coming, sorry. So that will be, I think, ball to ground, and also it would have been 6 touches. So England now at half, bringing it up. We've got Emily and Danielle again in the mids. They've been clinical at the moment, putting a lot of pressure on the Dutch defence.
Outside through. I think that's down.
Emily coming around again.
Have to say, number 11 for England, Emily Hacking, giving a bit of a masterclass in attack there.
Yeah, she's got a great dive.
All game.
Especially in these conditions, wet field, you can really utilise that dive for those scores. So let's see if the Dutch can return. We've got 4 more minutes in the half.
Ooh. I was about to say the Netherlands slightly picking up momentum from here, but still a few handling areas creeping in.
Yeah, the conditions are bad, but they're bad for both teams. So it's really about the team that can maintain their composure and not let those areas creep in, focusing on the basics, with England now moving forward. We've got Emily Simon with the dive, but touch was made.
Calm, composed defense there from Francine van der Berg.
Right, let's see, Celine has to stay out there, the link.
Ooh.
The ball was down. So the Netherlands, can they overcome this English defence that has kept them out so far in the second half of really being able to execute on their sub-box move? Need to go forward. Celine and Fon, has she got the options? Unfortunately. The English on attack again. Back to Lydia.
Oh.
Got
It over.
Carly on the wing there. Easy catch for her.
Excellent ball, acknowledged by the winger. Good finish.
13. Right, let's see it. We've got less than 2 minutes in the game remaining. Really want to see that Dutch attack. We've got a good drive going forward. Trying to play around the English players. Again, another error. They won't get to the line. The referee has given a penalty for a hard touch. Emily and Danielle there in the mids, they've been clinical. Will they be able to bring it up? As they have so far. And looking, crossover quickie, got the numbers. Touch was made, although referee calling ball down. I think
Mana Iwasaki not happy with that one.
I believe
she made the touch first.
the referee might have called her offside, but I'm not sure. Because she may have not made the line, but either way, touch was not given. And that's another try for the English.
Less than 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see if the Netherlands can get a final one.
Celine, good momentum moving forward. Francine on the ball. Jessie,
Well, good hands there to recover.
good
Few more
take there.
seconds on
Good
clock
take there
left.
by Lydia van Derze. Also one of our more experienced players.
And
That'll be it.
full time here.
That's full
First
time.
game. England 14, Netherlands 0.
It's been a pleasure, Seb, commentating this game.
As always, Will, good to have you next to me.
Hard luck to the Dutch ladies there. They fought well until the end.
I believe we get the rematch of these two teams in the men's open division. Let's see how the counterparts fare.
And that'll be us, won't it?
It will be indeed.
Let's
Also
see how
on the
we
live
go.
stream. So thank you all watching again.
Cheers.
Have a good morning.
Welcome back, guys. There should be an exciting game coming up. We got time we check. No, ho fatto Mavericks Island. Qua c'è Mavericks Island? No. Poi ho scritto Men's Open. Alright? Technical issue?
I said Jane should come in with you, but she's just talking, so I might be.
I said to her, come up whenever. She said, I might do another women's one, she said. So
I asked her to come up here now, but she might. She's just talking, so I'll if you want to, once you get it going, I'll start with you, and then maybe I can stay over to you. Sure.
This game should be good.
Should be.
I thought the women's England Storm looked really good then.
Was that Storm here?
Yeah, the ones against the Netherlands.
Actually, Chris's daughter played well. The blonde girl on the fire.
Yeah, she was good. They had a few girls all
Number
the same
11
in the
with
middle
really
there.
good hands.
Yeah.
Winger had good hands. Yeah.
Tall girls, rangy
Yeah.
legs, you know.
Yeah. They actually got beaten quite well by by Phoenix yesterday,
they?
7-1. Yeah.
Wow.
Got rolled, and they got as with sometimes happens with teams, women's teams specifically, when they get down themselves, and they just
Yeah.
then they just get rolled, unfortunately.
Yeah, they look good though. Yeah, today. I mean, obviously, if they lost to Phoenix yesterday, I mean that's another. They all must be good, but they just pressed really well.
Redlands play. He's gonna go the whole way.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Struggling to get on here, mate. But
That's alright. Is the feed going through though? The live feed's going through.
at the moment, I'm not sure. In direct,
Yeah.
adesso. It is, yeah.
That's
Il timer adesso no.
Facciamo finta di niente.
Sì,
Le squadre sono.
adesso sono
Aspetta,
Mavericks,
facciamo una roba. Nascondi il tabellone, mostra, ok.
England, Mavericks, tabellone, Men's Open,
Men's Open.
ok? No. Given up.
all down, yeah.
Yeah.
Nicola?
Any idea why England have decided to go with the men's and women's? It's just literally to get a lot of players
Numbers,
playing. And
just the numbers, and then to focus on to get the play numbers up mainly more than anything else. And there's no reason to focus on mixed open because out of their men's and women's program will come their mixed and men. So
It's almost like a trial, isn't it? Really. I
yeah,
suppose.
it's pretty much them developing their teams.
Yeah.
Good ball.
Well, which I suppose is what this event is about, really, isn't it? Development.
Completely.
Son? Però non è scritto su TV. Ah, ok. So we got 1-0, haven't we? One. Right. We should be live now. Welcome back, everybody. We had a bit of a technical issue up in the comms box. We should now be live with commentary and obviously live feed. So we joined the game. I think it's about 5 minutes gone in this first half, and we got England Mavericks 1, Ireland 1. This actually should be a really good game. So Ireland Men's Open come very strong in the last few years. England obviously very strong. These two teams met actually in the last Euros in the final, which was a great game, and England are prevailing at the end. So England are current European champions and Ireland runners-up. So yeah, this is a bit of maybe a bit of a grudge match. I don't know, but Ireland want to get one over on some of the guys that they played at the last Euros. So we got with us Michael Abramovich has come into the box for me from FIT. Morning, Mike.
Morning, Johnny. Great to be here again, and looking forward to a great game. Ready, both teams really putting in some hard touches, and the kind of the Mavericks style is quite upfront and really confrontational style of touch, which Ireland are not afraid of either. So I expect to see quite a serious midfield battle, and a little bit of cat and mouse on the line like we're seeing here now.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some physical specimens out there. These guys are fit, big, and you can see every decision is applauded in the box, and I think both of these teams are looking to take a win here.
Yeah, I mean the division's been really tight amongst the top teams. The three England teams, Ireland, Scotland, and France, and that's a really sweeper, good snipe off the link there. So a good read there by number 12. Really nice snipe to read that play. Ireland they won't rush things. They're quite a considered team. They've got their set plays. Get a ball link. Here we go. Kante's kind of play. There we go. Another penalty there. So that's the second penalty they've got there, and they want to avoid the third one, which will mean a period of time for one of their players.
Yeah, this is something we don't want to see as a defence. You don't want to be giving away repeat sets on your line, especially against a good attack like Ireland. So let's see what Ireland can do here. Number 17 trying to set up.
So early release. I think England a little bit lucky there. The one middle dropped a little bit early. He was talked to and managed to get himself back up again. But yeah, some good defence there then by the England link, holding channel and getting out nicely, and then forcing an error.
Ireland pressing really hard in defence here, really putting the pressure on England, trying to stop them from getting. Oh, with a breakaway. So we missed. We were off comms when England scored their try. A similar position there, where England were pressing really hard, coming up harder. Their winger was coming up onto the link. One pass out to the winger basically fed him from his own half, and he went all the way. So it's one of the a hard press from a defensive situation. You get that slightly wrong with your Pistons coming up, and one really good missed pass out to the winger, and you can release him and he goes all the way. So it's a dangerous game to play, but you've got to put that pressure on the attacking team, stop them getting to their box.
Yeah, Ireland lucky to get away with that roll ball. Good long ball out there back inside, but just hands. Yeah, Gianni, as you say, England's try definitely came from an away play. They read the defence quite well. The link especially had a look outside, saw that the Irish defence had got up, pressed very narrow, and managed to get a fly away on the Ireland box side. So good heads-up play by England to get their try. Ireland coming back as well, by the number 7 scoring with I think it was a sweeper play, diving into line. So really good play. So at the moment it's a little bit of hit and miss here with the teams both smashing each other. Ooh. A looked a little bit late in the pass. Yeah, so touch pass there, a bit late in the pass, but some good direct play there by England at the end to get through and nearly getting through on the Irish line.
Yeah, absolutely, really direct play. I mean, such pace being put into the attack there.
Oh, that's a coach killer. You don't want to make a mistake on touch one in your line. So this gives England 6 cracks in the line. Let's see what they can put together, see what their plays are, the go-to plays. You see a slip there, Gianni. We had a lot of standing water this morning and it seems to be a bit wet. So there also in the very similar spot to where the Irish player made a mistake, the English player making a similar small error and allowing the Irish to get out and get to the box. And again, an error. So I think both teams need to settle down slightly here. They seem to be a little bit rushed in their play. Maybe need to be a little bit more, take a bit more time on the ball, take off like 10-15% of their play just to set themselves up and get them into a more relaxed pattern of play, which is what they look like to be doing now, the England team.
Yeah, absolutely. It is cut up a little bit, that pitch in the middle. As you say, Mike, we had a lot of rain this morning. The sun is out now. Oh, England breaking. Is the scoop ball? Is a try. There's a try for England, number 15, which is Ellis Watts. Well worked there. As you said, Mike, they took a bit of pace off there, controlled the ball, set their play up, and deserved a score there.
Yeah, clever play also because they sent a sweep around and then just went reverse, and then it's quite difficult in these wet conditions for the Ireland defence to change quickly, which meant the player got through, got stuck on the line with a link, and a very nice ball there. So a nice setup play the England and a well-deserved try.
Yeah, it's noticeable the pace on this game, even though it's an early morning start with very wet conditions. It doesn't look wet because the sun is shining, but believe me, it did rain last night, so the ball's going to be very difficult. Ireland looking to play with a scoop, with a little quickie dive in. England defence nice and tight.
Yeah, good save of defence there by, I think it's the number 10 on the line. Another sweep down the link.
Yep, fade the other way.
It's a long
Nice
ball,
long ball out.
and back in, and he's diving.
Oh, I
and
think that's
down.
down. I think that's down.
That's definitely a setup play there by then. Nice long high ball out to the winger.
I think they've tried that a couple of times, a long ball out, and I think it's that one where the winger is covered by his opposite man, but it's that ball back inside to the link, hopefully to score. And if the England link hasn't, if he's come and shut and then he's got to come back out again, it's quite difficult to defend against.
Yeah, the England link has to come in a little bit tighter to hold and be narrow on that defensive set. But then, as you say, when he gets the ability, where the ball goes out to the winger and then gets knocked back in, it's really difficult for that link to recover for a second effort. So goodwill will try by Ireland, and that means we're 2-2 here with England Mavericks against Ireland. So as you said, Gianni, a really, really close game here. Another sweeper playing a good long ball out.
Oh, great long ball.
Number 13 caught a bit ball watching there, the winger, but a really good ball there out.
Yeah, great set to play and a good long ball. I think that's a feature of the men's game now, is some of the guys that can smash these long balls out, left to right, right to left, and even in these conditions, you can see some, amazing long balls.
Yeah, just a little bit of a incorrect read there by the 13 winger, so he'll want to put that right for the next one. But again, England exploiting where there was space.
So Ireland looking to respond here, driving up on the link channel. It's a wrapper.
Early release on the 32 short, but England, nice release out there, easy to save, good foot speed. Again, this will be what they're looking for. So 4-3 platform, long ball out, ball down, looks like. Oh, no, touch called. Fair enough, referee's right on the spot to call that, so touch there.
To be fair, it was good play. You've got a great long ball right in front of the man. Got the ball down quickly, but excellent read by the England winger there.
Yeah, really nice play. So England now taking the ball up the field, going midfield direct. A little bit long on the downtime on that ball. Yeah, so just a bit too much downtime on that ball allowed the Irish defence to get back in shape for the sixth touch. Now Ireland will want to just come out to their box, get up the field. So they're at their box at 3. That's where they'd want to be.
Ireland, good transition into attack here. Whoop. Somebody in the ruck.
Lost control.
Lost control. Yeah.
All right, so good defensive set there from the Mavericks.
Yeah, it was a good hard touch, but not too hard. You could say he won the ruck there. So Yeah, definitely something that these guys at this level are looking to do. They're looking to win that ruck area, getting in strong, making a good hard touch, but not too hard that a referee will give them a penalty against them.
So in the middle there, Stephen Troy, really experienced player for Ireland.
That's a great dive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the saver middle wasn't close enough, wasn't in tight enough, and at this level, you just hesitate for a millisecond, and you'll be exposed, and that's what happened there.
Yeah, absolutely. The guys are diving almost at your feet. You know, if you see it on the camera, you know these guys are not diving in the air; they're diving low, hard at your feet. Unless you react quickly. In fact, you shouldn't really react. You need to get off your line before that even happens. Like Abro says there, you know, if you wait just a millisecond, you're too late. Ireland going straight up the field, up to the 7. Plenty of touches still left. Final. Yeah, ball lost there. England turnover on their own 7. Looking to work their way out to the box. This is a key area of the game. Transition from a defence to attack. Getting fresh players on, getting past halfway. With enough touches to actually set up a scooper or do something. So we scoop through. Good defence from Ireland.
Ireland have gone left to right against the English defence a couple of times, the Mavericks defence, and a very experienced winger there on the far side, Vaughan Meredith, who's played England Men's Open. Really good player, really confident in what he does. They're probably going to get more success on a right to left ball. Looks like they're better ball anyway if they're going to be playing long ball. I'd like to see them run a bit more, especially where it's a bit wet and then maybe a bit of change of direction. When I get there we go, so a little bit of movement there rather than passing, but a bit of running.
Yeah, good footwork there by the Ireland 3, Kieran Byrne.
Right, so let's see what Ireland can do here. Let's see what their pattern play is.
I think Kieran, number 3, is certainly. I think he played in the mixed at the Euros one before last. Excellent young boy.
So again, good to save a defence by the number 10. Let's see what they're trying to set up here. Middle, it goes out to Link. Probably do a step outside, so they're going to punish player on the Link, and there he's diving in.
I think he's got it down.
There we go. So rather than throwing long balls on the right hand side, that's probably a much better play for them. Looking to go to the ground. So a Link quickie, you can call a punish by some people. And a really nice dive in. The 10 tight on the middle, but not so tight on his Link. And a try there for Ireland. So a good, well-worked try by the Irish team.
Do you know what? Sometimes, Mike, you know, we always tend to go middle, you know, set up plays in the middle. But sometimes that ball out and the same sort of quickie, but on the Link channel, often bears more fruit than it does in the middle.
Well, some defence is set up so that the middles don't do as much defence. They get their links up nice and high. And then that does expose the links to that quickie play. So a good spot by the Irish. You know, they saw what was happening there with English defence, set up on there and scored. So that's good, probably good from the coaching box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got current score: England Mavericks 4, Ireland 3. Excellent game so far, as we predicted. You know, I think we had, as we said, these two teams met in the final. Well, I say these two teams, England and Ireland, met in the final of the Euros. No doubtly some of these England boys would have played in that game. So yeah, definitely a game that both sides would like to take a win from, and it's proving that way. I think England Men's Open were disappointed at the World Cup. I think missing out on a semi-final spot. I think they would have targeted that, and certainly this tournament, you know, they're looking to develop as many players as they can. They've got 3 teams out: the Mavericks, the Storm, and the Phoenix. And you know, I think England as a nation in the Men's Open, they certainly will be looking to go into that top 4 spot in world rankings.
Yeah, definitely, Johnny. It's a building year for England. They bought their three squads in each men's and women's. Some good players in all of them. There's another reverse.
He's through. Half looking for it.
And we'll play again, yeah.
Ball down, yeah, ball down there.
That should be almost full time. I'd imagine that's coming shortly. So a really nice try that the Mavericks have got probably just before the halftime hooter. And the coach will be happy with that. And a little bit of mistake. There we go.
Yeah, just on the hooter. La Sirena, she's come back for more. Final play. Final play of the game. Okay, excellent first half. Really entertaining. England Mavericks 5 and Ireland 3 in the men's open. And we'll be back shortly. Good game that was. And we're back. It's Mavericks, England Mavericks against Ireland in the Men's Open. Lucky enough to have Jane with me again from UFIT. She came yesterday. She had a bit of an issue with her mathematics, but hopefully she resolved that.
Thanks for the reminder.
That's a try straight off. Exactly what you want as an attacking team. Mavericks scoring straight away. So Jane, welcome back, Jane.
Thank you very much, Gianluigi. Excited to be back watching this match. We've seen some excellent touch so far. This is the second match of today in what is a slightly less sunny Cavazzano. Hopefully the Storms are going to be holding off.
Yeah, we had a big storm this morning. Ball is very wet. We watched the Women's Open this morning, first game, which was the Netherlands against England Storm, which was, considering the conditions, really good, Jane.
Absolutely, it was a fantastic match to watch. Just a few handling errors, I think, from the teams, but that's to be expected when, as you said, Gianluigi, the pitches are still quite wet this morning from the rain we had overnight. But it was brilliant to see that match, and both teams played excellently.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this game, first half, there weren't too many handling errors. A couple of slips in the middle of the field where it is a bit cut up. It doesn't look like from home, but it is. The field, I think, is very wet. So they need to look after the ball. And even with the pace and the intensity that they're putting on this, they do need to look after that ball. So Jane, first half, it was 5-3 to Mavericks, but very, very even. I think these two teams, we were saying, they've met in the final of the Euros. England beating Ireland in the final there. So I think Ireland really looking to try and get one over here, but at the moment England Mavericks prevailing.
Absolutely, but you can see there's a very strong Irish defence out there right now, so clearly they want to try and make a bit of a comeback after that second half try from England.
Yeah, Ireland looking now to break from their own line. Great pace put into this. Exactly what you want. Penalty, give yourself a bit of breathing space and a bit more field position. So second touch coming just over halfway.
It's great ground being made by Ireland there off the tap.
Looking to set up here on the 7. No space. Although England guilty of not coming off their line.
6 more for Ireland. Let's see if they can make a try out of this one.
Yeah. England conceded 2 penalties in this set. Scoop. Oh,
that's it. England going for the try in the middle.
Straight through the middle. I think it's Kean, is it?
Just checking on the number of the player that scored that try. 6-4 to Ireland.
Yeah, it looked like Kieran Byrne, but not sure. Yeah, I think it was Kieran. He's one of the youngsters in the Ireland team, come through the youth ranks.
Intercept by Ireland. That'll be touch 0. Let's see how much ground they can make now off the pitch.
So a
5 more
touch
touches to go.
It's a very physical game, this one.
Absolutely.
Good pressure from England there. England 8 is William Mellor. Excellent pressure. England getting fresh legs on, looking to set something up. England playing the ball out to the wing there. Coming back into the middle. Number 13, Tom Peckard. Long ball out. England have tried that left to right a few times now, but ball not going to hands.
No, and that's a forward pass, so Ireland get the penalty.
Yeah, England working really hard in defence here. Will Mellor again. Lost control. Again, these conditions, you've got to look after that ball. It's going to kill them if they keep turning the ball over in their own half.
The Irish defence is not letting England through.
Tom Perricard again. They're going to set up a little quickie.
Touch made,
Good
that's
defence.
fifth touch. Great defence by Ireland.
So it's still 6-4 to Mavericks here. Final touch, just looking to play as heads up. England turning the ball over again. Let's see if Ireland can come out of there without any mistakes. Oh, again.
Just as, yeah, I think you cursed it there, Gianluigi. Full turnover, England now has the ball back.
Yeah, exactly what Ireland didn't need. Oh, what was... Oh, it's playing the ball out of the hand. Setting up a quickie, going back, trying to beat him on the outside. Good defence again by Ireland.
Yeah, Stephen Troy, number 2.
Lost the screen. No, it's back, I think conditions definitely playing a part here, you know, with the ball down and controlling that, you know, pick up, etc. is certainly a key area. Ooh, it's a heavy touch from Will Mellor.
Referee's doing a great job of just calming down that situation.
Yeah.
Tensions are running a little bit high in the second half, just 7 minutes in.
Absolutely, a little bit of grudge going on. I think Will Mellor's worked really hard in defence there, trying to stop Ireland coming out, and perhaps guilty of... it's been turned the other way, so I think there's a little bit of afters from Ireland. So England again, good field position. Again, losing control. As the ball is slippery, I think you just got to look after that ball, you know, use the touches.
Absolutely, but you can also see the Irish defence coming back, fighting. They're really trying their best to equalise in this match in the second half.
Yeah, yeah.
Very clean sub-off.
Now they've got out of their half, looking for field position, looking to set up something here. Final touch, no, ball down. At least they've got to the England line, and maybe now they can in turn put a little bit of pressure on England and see how they cope with getting out.
Absolutely, and that's what we were saying yesterday about how the way in which teams sub off, if it's a clean sub off, it just makes it so much easier then to get to their attacking line. It's a really important part of the game.
Yeah, exactly. We saw it earlier with the England Storm women. They pressured the Netherlands, exactly doing that, you know, in their half, and they just found it really, really difficult to get any sort of traction in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got some pace now coming up to the
Great
line.
pace, Camille, yeah. Whoop, intercept.
Intercept by Ireland, so that'll be touch 0.
Intercept by Cian Byrne. Teague Brennan taking the ball up. Just past halfway.
His hips not square from Ireland, so turn over the ball for England now.
Yeah, Ireland looking as if there was a hard touch there, but I mean the men's game. Well, every category is physical, but I think this men's category is always the most physical, I suppose. Nobody wants to go in soft on a touch, and I think it's the battle of who wins that ruck area, really.
Yeah, and that's a really important part of successful attack as well, successful driving at least. You've got to be ready for those touches, putting the ball down cleanly.
Yeah, no space there. Good defence by Ireland. Tom Perricard trying to make room, but there's another hard touch going in. They're coming in thick and fast now.
They are indeed. Sign of the second half.
That's great injection of pace, number 7 there. Showing balance. What's the ref giving here? Is this a penalty?
Looks like it's a
Looks like a
penalty.
roll ball.
Roll ball for Ireland.
Roll ball. So Ireland, I think this is last touch. What can he do? Very difficult on last touch with a set defence to do anything really.
Yeah. But again, great on-field control by the referees. It's such an important part of the game. Respecting all the players, respecting the referees. Clearly can't play touch without them. We're seeing some brilliant refereeing today, even as the tempers are rising, keeping the players calm on the pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've got to respect. I mean, that is a big part of our game. You know, there's, I think the back chat, etc. It is not tolerated, and it shouldn't be either. So,
Absolutely.
you know, that's that needs to stay within the game, really.
Yeah.
So we've got a penalty on halfway by for the England Mavericks. See, it's a bit disjointed at the moment. The game there's a lot of penalties being given back and forth, and I think either team really need to settle down and just start playing the game.
Absolutely. Touch is a very simple game if you play it cleanly. And it looks like England now setting up for an attack on their line.
Yeah.
Irish defence right there. They couldn't break through.
Yeah, good defence, good defence. Joshua Henderson looking to score there, but really good defence by Ireland. That's a great hole.
Great pass to the England link there. Scored by, I think, was it number?
I think it was number 12.
Two or
was
number
it?
12?
Yeah, it had a 2 in it. Is either Tom Lawton Davis or Joshua Henderson.
Yeah, we've got a good view of the pitch up here, but some of the numbers are a little bit hard to see sometimes. So.
Yeah. It's not our old eyes, is it? It's just...
Not at all.
So England taking a three-try lead now. It's going to be quite difficult for Ireland to come back, but they really need to score now.
Yeah, pressure's on Ireland now to come back. Less than 8 minutes to go in this second half.
Again, I think England not guilty of not coming off their line. We mentioned this yesterday, you know, it's one of the things that need to happen, but you don't want to come off your line because you don't want to give any space to the opposition, but they've got to do this. So it's a key factor in the attack, trying to get the defence to move and to get them off their line.
Absolutely, you can see Ireland setting up there.
Setting up a little, looking for the quickie on the short side, but perhaps a bit too excited. Yeah, Ireland's turned to put real pressure on England there.
But Ireland get another chance.
Yeah, great pressure from the 14 Ireland, Andrew Mays.
Doing well with the pronunciation of the names today, just by the way. Maybe slightly easier than in French.
But there's no French, I don't think, so far in this game. I'm going to bring you up, Jane, when it is a French game, because you know, you can do the pronunciation. Although we have got Tom, where is he? Tom Pennycard. Hopefully I'm saying that right, Tom.
Looks about right to me.
Yeah.
All right, so England have another chance on their attacking line. Let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, Russell Reid trying to set things up here.
Oh, intercept by Ireland. Touch 0. Let's see how...
Oh, there's some big touches going in.
Crowd here in Karazano getting quite involved as well.
Yeah.
Lots of support for both
it's
sides.
England, Ireland after all, eh, Jane?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's great yards. Number 17 from Ireland spending a lot of time on the floor there.
I think it's a sign of the physicality of the match that we're seeing now in the second half.
Sean Marshall. Sean O'Sullivan, sorry. Sean, you can have a breather a minute. Oh, ball down. We've got a try from Ireland. Kieran Byrne, excellent try. He's had a good half.
Brings us up to 7 for England, 5 for Ireland. Pressure's on now in the second half. Can Ireland get 2 more tries, equalise?
Yeah, we said Ireland needed to score next, and they did. We got 5 minutes left in this game. Here it comes back door. Go back inside. Ireland reading that really well. and then gaining a penalty as well. Absolutely lovely.
Great. This is what Ireland need to get up the pitch.
Oh, has he turned this over?
All right.
Oh,
got
he's
it.
binned him. Again, Jane, probably something he said to the referee. We can't have that in the game.
Absolutely not. That's number 2, Stephen Choi, just got sent off to the sub box for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's good pace by Ireland 10. Joe Balance.
Ireland
Kieran
trying to
Byrne
break
looking to go
it through
again.
then. Yeah, just unlucky with that England defence. They couldn't quite get through.
Yeah, he looks sharp, Cian. He's I did see him playing. He's played against Italy men mixed open in the Euros in Vichy, and he was very young then. He looks very young now. But yeah, you could see he's a really good prospect.
Absolutely. And also Ireland spending more time on their attacking line in this second half as well, which is great to see.
Yeah. So ball touched by Ireland there, so another set of 6 for England. Again, that's a killer when you you try and block a pass, you try and do something, and then the ball goes to the ground, and you give them another set of 6.
Absolutely. It'll be a test for the Irish defence here. Let's see if they can keep England out.
Harrison Cross setting things up.
Nice, yeah, good defence by Ireland.
No room for Ellis Watts there.
Just shows the importance of how you take that touch on the line as well. Setting up for pre-touch is incredibly important in order to keep
Harrison
those
Cross
tries
again.
out.
Looking for the quickie. Trying to beat this man. Oh, touch was called. Try give an excellent dive, Harrison Cross.
Brings us up to 8 for the Mavericks and 5 for Ireland. Less than 3 minutes to go in the second half.
Yeah, things can change quickly, but 3 tries now is going to be quite difficult for Ireland to get back into this. So Ireland tap off from halfway. Extra pass, extra yards. Good work for the number 9. Long ball out. Going to ground. England gaining possession again. Camille, good option, Camille. Sometimes you're looking at the defence is looking at you go into the box, and then you just change direction. Camille, excellent player. He saw that there was space on the left-hand side, just made extra yards, and look where they ended up now.
Absolutely, gives England a much greater chance of attacking now. That was brilliant momentum.
So another try here by England Mavericks will really, really kill the game. Good hold by the. Perhaps there should have been a ball over the top then to the winger who was left open.
Both sides keeping up the pressure though.
Sorry?
Both sides keeping up the pressure
Yeah,
towards the end of this
definitely.
second half.
Crowd happy with that one, or the Irish crowd anyway.
All right, referees called timeout. Tensions running high in this match. Less than 2 minutes to go. Ireland with the ball, ready for maybe a penalty.
Not sure what's happened there. I think this the game is good. It's definitely heated, but it hasn't been an over the top game. But the referee there certainly explaining the rules and laying down the law, shall we say?
Absolutely, just keeping a tap on that level of physicality, which is good to see. This is the 3rd contest in a row, so you can see that the tensions are running high in this second half. Referees are starting to call the individual players up.
You know what they say, if you got to get on the right side of the ref, so you keep doing the same thing, you come in with another hard touch, and I think the ref has just lost his patience there. Number 14, Ireland.
Time for Ireland there.
Andrew May's been sent. Ireland now down to 5 men. This is really difficult now for Ireland to defend this. England now with an extra player, taking the time off the clock.
Yeah.
Hooter is about to sound. Can they score one more on the hooter? Looking to use the extra space, extra man. Did he get the ball down?
No, he didn't, but that
No.
penalty's been given for the forward pass. So if you end on a penalty once the hooter goes, then you have to play the ball.
Yeah, exactly. That's La Sirena. She sounded, and that's the end of the game. So we've a really good game, competitive, a little bit of grudge, a little bit of niggle. You know, that's what we want to see. We want not too much of that, but we want to see a competitive game. So England Mavericks 8, Ireland 5 in the men's open. Thank you, Jane.
Thank you.
So the games are coming thick and fast now. We've got another men's open game. We've got the Netherlands against England's Storm. This again should be a really entertaining game. Whoop.
That's one in already? Oh, not yet.
Yeah, almost a score straight off the bat there from England's Storm. Let's see what happens here. Long ball out to the
Lovely
left.
long ball.
Great long ball, fair play. So we got our first score for England's Storm. So we got a couple of new ladies. Well, one new lady and one. I was going to say, well, she's not old, but she. I shouldn't say that at all, should I, Mana? Mana was on comms yesterday with Alina, so she's back after her game this morning for the Netherlands, and she's joined by Ezra. So welcome, Ezra, and welcome, Mana.
Hi. Hello. Thank you.
So Mana, you know what you're doing from yesterday.
I'm a
How
pro
did it
now,
go?
yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
I really enjoyed it. Yeah, got some great feedback. Well, great comments back. They loved our commentary. We'll talk more this time, not just saying, "Oh my God."
Hey, listen, what's not to love about your comms yesterday? You know, you just bring your own personalities, and that's all we're looking for. So, Ezra, your first time up. So, tell me about you, Ezra. How did you get involved in touch, and a little bit about yourself?
Well, I actually started playing touch 2 years ago, after having played rugby my whole life.
Oh, nice.
So I made the switch, played at the World Cup last year for the Netherlands, and now we're here in Italy. Oh, sunny Italy, but today it's a bit
It's sunny
cloudy.
now, yeah.
Yeah.
So you came from rugby. So how did you find the transition from rugby to touch?
The first months I was really struggling, but then I got into it, and
Whoa, we got to score here! We got to score! No!
by Jay.
Yes!
Go Jay!
The girls are happy here in comms. Fair play. The crowd, you can hear them, they're going crazy. I think everyone's happy with that score. Oh, amazing. So Ezra and Mana, I'm gonna leave you guys. I mean, if the game goes like that again and we get some more scores from Holland, from the Netherlands, this could be really entertaining. As I say that, England Storm score again. So guys, I'm gonna leave it to you, and
Great.
I'll see you all at half time.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Got it. Okay, possession's back for the Netherlands, but that was a penalty, and now it's back for the Storms.
Driving up the field now.
Yeah,
England
great
Storm.
drive there, getting some meters on.
Good touch in by the Netherlands.
Oh, unlucky there by Storms. The
Change
pass was
of
a bit
possession.
low, yeah. Let's see the Netherlands driving up to their box. Great effort from both of these teams, but that was unlucky.
It looks like the field is still a bit wet.
Yeah.
Same conditions as this morning, so a bit of fumbling around with the ball.
The ball is still wet, and it's not the best condition, but at least it's not too hot out yet, so
Yes.
no heat strokes.
Yes. No complaints yet.
See what? Unlucky, but great long ball.
Great weather for diving too, so let's hope we see some great dives this morning.
Here we have Seb and Jay, who just scored.
Great line on the outside.
Nice meters by Paul.
Yes.
Our wing. Is that okay?
Another knock on.
Unlucky one right there. Yeah. Oh, good. Possession's back for Storms. They're driving it up to the sub box. A little fall down there on the wing for the Netherlands, but that's a turnover. Back to the Netherlands. Let's see what these boys do now. Here we have Vince taking the touch in. Great dump. Unlucky. It's a really muddy field out there, so a lot of slipping, falling.
But both teams are looking fresh. Fresh start of the day 2. 3 games for both teams this day.
How are you feeling with the recovery from yesterday, Ezra?
Good question. I think everyone is feeling it a bit in the legs and the body.
Definitely, yeah.
But a good night of sleep can do some wonders. So
Yeah. Apparently the Dutch boys did a talent show back at the hotel last night,
yes.
so
wonder what those stories will be like. Wonderful score by England Storm.
yeah, they really found the gap right there. Let's see what the Dutch boys get up to for their tap move here. But so far, they've both been keeping great composure on the field,
Yes.
I reckon. Amazing meters by Jay.
Some good strong touches by England Storm.
Yeah.
Getting in there, trying to get into the ruck. And
Great setup right there by Jay. He's scooping, and he's got it! Wow, Jay!
nice score by the Netherlands.
Jay is popping off for this game. Yeah, sorry, we'll stop. I'll stop screaming onto the mic.
England Storm with another tap off in the middle of the field. Quickly at the 7. Very quickly.
Great dives from them.
Great score.
It's another one for England. I mean, they just keep on getting points out of each other. It's like a pinball machine, not pinball.
Exciting game.
Yeah.
Tries from both sides.
We have Max tapping it off. Great option.
It's actually 3 of the Utrecht boys on. The same as my club. They're doing very well playing together.
Can Paul get it?
That's a good dive.
Uh,
Touch gold.
but that was amazing effort from the Dutch boys just now. Great dive from Paul. Let's see what Vince does right there. Possession's back for the Storms.
They're subbing off now.
Yeah. Very clinical sub off. Nice and
Yes.
smooth.
Over halfway now. Good speed.
Yeah, amazing speed. Really good momentum, but unlucky drop ball right there.
Ball back to the Netherlands.
It's nice to get some fresh legs back on the field.
The Dutch boys actually had quite some injuries in the past weeks, and they're doing really well.
Yeah,
working
a lot
extra
of
hard.
adjustments to make.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of the boys.
Here we have Speedy J back again.
Will.
Z. Unlucky for Will. He almost had a great breakthrough.
Will, who actually was assistant coach at the World Cup for the Women's Open last year, and now gets to play himself again.
Nice little switch action from Will right there. Great long ball just now. Really good sub off from the Storms.
Great speed.
Yeah, amazing speed. Great depth. Yeah, England Storms, they just have amazing sub offs.
Let's see who scores the next try. Oh, big
Oh,
pass.
wow.
Good catch.
That was beautiful.
Great teamwork there from England Storm.
Ezra, I know you have some great long balls on the field, but thoughts on England Storms?
Oh,
Long
I
balls?
I think I can't get that distance.
That was the whole pitch, basically.
Yeah, unreal. I wish someday mine are that good as
Yeah.
well.
Give us the tips if you're watching. Comment down below.
Actually, the women's teams have shown also some very good long balls.
Yeah.
Exciting to see. Maybe in our next game as well.
Nice effort from the boys, but possession's back for the Storms. Great sub out again. Really clean dumps as well.
Good to see.
Yeah, England just has amazing basics, foundations through.
Yeah.
I think that's something the Dutch teams we all have to work on since we're still in our
Development years. Yeah.
Great scoop. Can you find a guy?
Oh, that's a good dive there by Max.
But that was. Yeah, great scoop from England. Let's see if the Dutch boys can get a score back.
Yeah. So Manna, first year playing for the Netherlands.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts?
I love the Dutch touch community. I think it's such a fun group of people. Yeah, I mean, especially the girls. We like to have fun, but at the same time, when we do get serious, it's a very good, supportive team. And yeah, I'm having so much fun on the team.
Good to hear. Good to have you.
Thank you.
Exciting to watch. There goes England Storm again. Attacking
Great
the
ball
line.
work from
Good touch there by Thibaut from the
Dutch
Netherlands.
teammate.
Oh, beautiful line.
Great lines from England. Number 16.
Good vision by the English team.
Number 16, Ben. Great lines. So we're 12 minutes in, Ezra. I feel like they've kept good composure still.
Yeah,
Staying.
it's good for the Netherlands team to have some points on the board.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully we can get some more. And England Storm is looking very composed, skillful, and clinical,
Yeah.
especially.
Let's see if Jay, our try maker, can do something here. Unlucky with the forward pass, but
Good effort.
amazing effort from the boys. Jay's really got it with his scoops. Oh,
Yes. He can be a bit annoying at trainings when he just steps around everyone and scoops through. But it's good to see on the field when we're playing against someone else.
we've got the two steppy guys here, right?
Yes.
7, Jay! Amazing, Jay!
Dame Marie. Another try by the Netherlands. Back on the board.
That's almost a hat trick for Jay. I mean, if you count the assist. Let's go, Jay! Go, boys! Okay, it's a tap off for the Storms.
There they are again at the 7. Let's see what they can bring now. Easy score.
England's really good at finding the gap between the Dutch boys. Yeah.
Score is 3-8 now.
We have Max tapping off right there again. Once again, at Utrecht pod.
Utrecht
Yeah.
pod, yes. Jules, who played actually at the Senior Cup in Scotland last week
just
and is
last
now
weekend.
stepping up playing for the Opens team as well.
Also with Vince, number 25 right there.
Yes,
Yeah, he played for the seniors as well.
unreal. Big effort for the Netherlands.
Nice little slip pass right there from the Storms for their sub off. See what they get up to.
With 5 more minutes to go in the first half. England Storm not back in for another score?
Did they get that?
No.
Yeah, I reckon the Dutch boys are going to sub off now, drive up to the box.
Good pass there by Jules.
Great meters by Thibaut just now. Seb, great meters again.
Intercept.
Great intercept by the Storms. Number 1, that was Jake. Great intercept.
Giving them another touch as well. Good drive up the field there.
See what they set up.
They go open side again. Great pass. Ooh, was that a touch?
Is that down? Yeah. All clear from the ref. Amazing long ball once again from England.
Good effort in the defense as well.
It's 9-3 for England right now. But I think this is really good competition for the Dutch boys. Yeah.
Yes, for sure.
They're really fighting hard. Little slippery field over there.
Yeah, they've had some good games so far. Some tough games, but also a win yesterday against Italy. So it's good to see that
Win,
they.
yeah. And considering how new our team is, I think
Yes.
we're all doing really great.
Yeah. A lot of new young boys that haven't played for that long, but are stepping now up, and it's good to see them play here
Agree,
at this
yeah.
level. A lot of learnings this weekend, I think.
Can he find the gap? Can he find the gap? Honestly, this wet condition and this gloomy weather, it's what we're used to, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, so
For sure.
this is basically home ground for us, yeah.
But it looks like the sun will come out in the afternoon, and there will be some hot afternoon matches
Yeah,
again.
2 p.m., 3 p.m. around that time. It's exhausting, but
Good luck to those playing then.
good luck to us. Yeah. Here we have 2 minutes left for this half. England's getting great meters again.
Oh, good intercept there by Jules. Can he get all the way?
England
Who's there?
has
Who's there with him?
great speed, but Jules kept it very composed right there.
Let's see what the boys can do from here. Looks like they're subbing off. They still won't touch one. Max on the ball.
See if we
Great
can
play.
keep this quick momentum going right here for the boys. Ah, that's an unlucky one.
Ball back to England Storm. With a penalty there. With 1 minute to go, let's see if there's any more scores to come. Thirty seconds to go in the first half.
Will England get to 10?
Will they
Or
score
can
another
the
try?
Dutch boys keep great D up there?
There they come, there they come. Oh,
That was a one-hand pass.
unlucky there.
Let's see, 20 seconds left on the pitch.
Can they drive it up the field?
I think they're staying on for this one. Or not.
They're subbing off. Good touch there.
Let's see. Last
play on the hooter.
Let's see what trick England brings out here.
And another
Oh,
intercept by
another.
Jules.
Yeah, but that's it for first half. I think they both did amazing. Yeah, they put up a great fight up there. 9-3 for England.
Entertaining game to watch. Tries from both sides. Let's see what the second half will bring.
Yeah, and thank you for listening to us.
Yes,
I hope-
we're off to our.
We're gonna go warm up for our game.
Yes.
So.
We're gonna leave.
So second half underway here, men's open category, Netherlands 3, England Storm 9. It's been a really entertaining first half. You can see William Dennis on the ball there. He was part of the commentary team earlier this morning. Big shout out to you, Will. Long ball from yourself. Oh! Now that would have been one. And we've got Jane back for this second half as well. Welcome back, Jane.
Thank you. Hi, everybody.
So, Jane, you were just telling me now that in fact, the other guy who was on comms this morning, Seb Chung, he's living out in Madrid, playing for Holland here, for the Netherlands in this game. But he's got an interesting thesis that he's doing in university. So, as we see a break from half from England Storm, looking for someone free, number 16 for England. That is Ben Meakin.
All down, so that makes the score then 10 to England and 3 to the Netherlands.
Yeah, fast and furious. Sorry, Jane, I cut you off then. You were saying about Seb Chung.
Yeah, so Seb is currently doing a thesis as part of his master program in Madrid, as you said, and it's about driving forward a strategic plan for the development of touch rugby in Europe. So I know he's been having a few conversations with a number of people involved in touch at the youth level, involved in women's touch, involved in the development of the game overall, but also involved in touch associations at NCO level or at international level. And he's been having those conversations to provide some input and insights into his thesis about what the future of touch rugby could look like, which is a fantastic topic if you ask me. So very excited to see what the outcome of that thesis is going to be. I think Seb's plan is to finish it in the next few months or so, and then spread it quite widely over the international touch channels. So keep your eyes open for that when it's finished.
That's very interesting, Jane. I mean, something that fits, as a body. We'd love to have the information from there, and I'm sure you've already spoken to Seb, and you've got the arrangement with him that you can access that, and it'd be amazing.
Absolutely.
Fair play.
No, absolutely. I know he's been focused also on speaking to some of the representatives from the smaller countries just to find out how touch is being developed there, but also some of the slightly larger countries as well. So it really looks like he's developing quite a wide range of data gathering and input for this thesis. And it's great also to see that touch is a subject of an academic focus like that. It just means there are many more people that are getting involved in the sport, and hopefully we'll be looking forward to seeing what that strategic plan could be like. If I'm sure we can find a copy might find its way into the International Federation of Touch, that would be great. Just as we have then another score, that score being given from England, number 7. Yeah, so that's a try by James Simons.
Yeah, good dive in there by Jane, and I think the Seb, the fact that he's doing this thesis as his masters, I'm guessing it's got to be one of the first, or maybe the first of its kind, really. So it just shows how big the sport has become. That somebody's actually studying this, doing this as part of his masters. Amazing, really.
No, it's great to see. Great to see. So excited to see those results. Netherlands are making some good momentum.
I think that was Seb on the ball there. Then was it? You're Seb on the ball with a cap, number 19.
Number 19.
That would have been great if he did something there.
Seb Chang, exactly.
So Ed Day taking the ball up to halfway for England. Mavericks. Storm, sorry, getting confused with all the 3 teams that they've got. So looking to set something up in the centre of the field. Yeah, Cole Graham trying to set something up there. Ball is wet. Netherlands being penalised, I think, for not coming off their line quick enough. Repeat set for England. Yeah, Cole Graham again with the ball in that boggy kind of centre of the field there.
Yeah, we're definitely starting to see the effects of the rain we just had here on the pitch.
Yeah. A little wrap-around sweeper. Good touch. Great touch there by Seb.
Some great dynamic movement off the line there.
Yeah, Netherlands coming off their line. Link coming up. Corner in. Long ball out to the winger, number 5. Catches the ball easily. Score there from Storm number 5, Thomas Kerr.
Takes us up to 12-3.
Yeah, pulling away now, England Storm 12-3. Yeah, great long ball. Like we said earlier, there's so many guys with a long ball in this game of ours, even with the wet conditions. And yeah, easy score from the winger there.
Yeah, Netherlands is still coming back. They're driving
Yeah.
strongly up the pitch.
William Dennis and Maxime Pavlich. Yeah, Maxine is, well, that's a French first name. His surname sounds Polish, but yeah, obviously I'm not very good at Polish either.
No comment. All right, Dutch playing the
Edward
ball in the
van
middle.
Wyk. Setting up with Maxine. Back to Edward. Ball over the top. William Dennis, come on, William. Shouting at your teammates. Wait till you get your back in comms. England breaking out again. Great pace.
Nice clean sub off and sub
Yeah.
on there from
James Simons,
England.
son of Chris. Hard touch coming in there on Joseph Brewer in those boggy conditions there. But yeah, deemed okay by the ref. So Jane, we were talking to Will and Seb earlier, and we had the fact of the day this morning about the Netherlands and why it's called the Netherlands and not Holland. Did you
as
know?
they
Oh,
break
nice
away,
play.
touch which, oh,
Ooh, that got the crowd off their feet.
that did a lot of support there for that potential Netherlands try. But sorry, I interrupted you completely.
No,
as
it's
that
okay.
action happened on the pitch.
It was more important what was going on in the field. Paul Bale nearly scoring for Holland there, for the Netherlands.
So explain to me the history between Holland and the Netherlands.
So I always thought when I was growing up, I used to watch football, and it was Ruud Gullit and Marco van Basten and the Dutch guys who were playing for AC Milan. My dad's an AC Milan supporter, so and they were called Holland. So I always thought that was it. And then the Netherlands obviously came in, and we were like, well, okay, so is it Netherlands or is it Holland? So apparently Holland is an area, as we see England opening up. Great touch on the line there by the
Touch
Netherlands.
made, just saving
Yeah.
that extra try from England there by the Netherlands.
England trying to beat him on the outside there, but yeah, the Netherlands is the whole area, and Holland is an area within the Netherlands. So for some reason, it's been called Holland by me people over the years, but it is actually the Netherlands, and Holland is one of the regions, one of the areas of the Netherlands.
Brilliant, you learn something every day.
Every
Be it
day's a
French,
school day.
Italian, exactly. Local history, geography. Netherlands just getting caught there by that touch. That's number 1. Ball goes back over to England.
So the sun looks like to be coming back out again. We did have a bit of rain again this last half an hour, but I think we should be good for the rest of the day, and hopefully it'll show some really good running from all teams playing today.
Yeah, absolutely. The pitches are in great condition here in Italy, so we can keep the rain away and keep the
Yeah.
pitches in the same condition now.
Switch back, number 14 setting the ball up, number 7 for England. James Simons taking the ball in, going short side.
Right, it's great
Chris-
defence by the Dutch on the line.
Chris Simons would have been happy with that one, wouldn't he?
I think so, yeah. Hopefully he's watching his son play right now.
Yeah. Maybe you'll find him for not scoring there. I think there's got to be some sort of
Some sort of incentives there on the pitch.
yeah.
That's a great drive by the Netherlands team up
Here's
to their
Will,
box.
number 33, Will. Ball out to 23, Maxime Colombe.
Try that one again, you might get it right.
Is it Colombe, Jane, or Colombe?
From what I can see written down here, I think it's Colomez.
Colombe. Yeah. I got it right once out of 3 attempts. So England tapping off your penalty, number 1 starting the ball off, Jake Morris. Taking the ball in, looking to set up again in the middle of the field. Number 12, Joseph Brewer. William Coombs setting things up. Backdoor play, and yes, I think he's got that one down. Number 1, Jake Morris. Yeah, great setup play.
Valiant defensive attempt by the Netherlands there. Just got that great dive in from the England
Yeah,
player.
really good score there from England Storm. I think when you get a good dive, a good setup play and a good dive like that, it's so hard to defend against.
It is. Absolutely is, and that's why now we're seeing that the Netherlands just taking the first touch there of that set of 6. Let's see what Seb Cheng can do. Some nice footwork there.
A little rapper there, coming in, taking the ball on, making good yards. A nice strong touch by the... Whoop! Too strong a touch. Nope, not coming off the line.
All right, set of 6 for the Netherlands on the line. Let's see what they can do.
So can Netherlands score another try here, make it a 4? Backdoor come in, going the other way. Whoa, with touch called.
Thought that was through, but looks like it's going to be a turnover ball for England.
You touch and pass.
Touch and pass from the Netherlands, yeah.
I was looking at the screen there, couldn't actually see what happened, but yeah, good, really good driving by England up to their box, bringing their fresh players on now. Again, really good attacking opportunity. Oh, collision in midfield. Again, really good play, quickie, and then the link coming in really, really hard between the link and the mids. Great hole. All come about from a really good transition from defence to attack, bringing fresh players on. Enough touches left in the red zone.
Yeah, Netherlands are going to want to try and get some ground now here to give themselves the best chance of attacking on the line, get a couple more tries in the second half.
Off the mark, I think, there from... I hope it wasn't William. William, if it was you, then that's a fine, that's for sure. It's good driving again by England, number 12, Joseph Brewer. Again, looking to set up. Let's see what England do here. Probably the same sort of play. Taking it in, quickie. Number 6, looking to beat his man, ball inside. Good cover from the Holland defence, the Netherlands defence, number 13 there.
Harvey Quinn.
Harvey Quinn,
Great
yes.
defence.
Oh, that's just great play. Exactly the same setup play, except instead of going back to the same player in the mid, it's just a cut pass then to the link coming through, and Dutch winger not reading the play and not shutting.
It's the point of the game when I think fatigue starts to set in a little bit. The Dutch have been keeping their defence up really solidly so far. Let's see what they can do now in attack.
Yeah, exactly. But it's clever play. They played the first setup was one way. The Dutch thinking it's going to be the same setup, and they go. I mean, it's good decision making. You know, it's on the try line there. Often it's about making the right decision. Do you go long? Do you miss out? Do you know who you hitting? And obviously brilliant decision making by England there.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a few more errors there being made by the Netherlands. If they can, I think, clean up those errors, then they'd have more of a chance of getting to their line in the second half.
Yeah. So William Coombs and Joseph Brewer looking to set something up. Jofa's going long. Oh, lovely ball out to number 9 there, which is Theo Edwards, scoring in the corner. Great long ball, well done.
Great long pass, yeah. And it's a really tricky decision-making process, I think. When you're the winger in these kind of games, do you shut down? Do you stay out wide? It shows the importance of communication, in touch, needing to work as a team. And we're seeing a lot of beautiful long passes here.
Yeah, so we've said it many times, you know, it's people think the wing is just stay out there, whatever, but it's such a difficult choice that you need to make. You know, do you come in, like you said, Jane, it's a thankless job sometimes, because you never get... Well, you do score a lot of tries. That's the hope. But in defence, you're in a no man's position really. You're gonna miss him. You're gonna get him. You get him. You expected to get him. You miss him. You haven't come in. You haven't done your job. So, yeah, tough role to play.
Yeah, every position has its challenges in touch, of course. And I think for the winger, those decision-making moments in defence are some of the hardest parts of the game. So.
Yeah. So Jane, what position would you normally play then in touch?
Normally playing a link position, which I really enjoy. I play at international level, play at club level, so depending at which level I'm playing at, I can play in different positions. But to admit, I think link is one of my preferred positions to play in.
I think there was a bouncer there, didn't get the ball down. I think a forward pass.
Yeah, penalty for the Netherlands.
Yeah. So link then, Jane. How do you find playing link then? You know, how do you define what would be the, you know, every position, you know, mid link and wing has got their own sort of roles, I suppose, specific roles. Well, where would you see the link position in the game being? You know, what's their specific role?
No, they do indeed. I think every position communication is one of the most important factors. But for the link specifically, they're normally some of your, I suppose, fastest players on the pitch. They have quite a bit of speed, along with the wingers. They help the mids with the decision making, but they're really helping with that communication process. So if they see a gap, and there's good communication there with the mids, then the links are the players that can go for it. The mids are often seen as the game makers in the game, but I think it depends on which format you're playing in as well, and we're starting to see the differences now coming through between mixed men's and women's even more. Those positions are actually much more equal in terms of what their main roles and responsibilities are.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you know, you've hit the nail on the head there with regards to the link role. I've just seen a score again from England Storm, bringing the score to 16-3. But yeah, the link is a really interesting role because it is literally that link from the wing to the mids.
Exactly.
Again, very difficult position to play. I mean, it is no easy position. they've all got their own roles and they're all different. You ask a mid and he'll say, "Oh, that's mine's the hardest. I do all the running. I do this." You ask the link and this, no, I've got to make decisions. So I don't know. They're all difficult.
They are all difficult. I don't think we can say which positions are the hardest. And you know, every position is made harder if the teams aren't playing as a team. But what we're seeing here is some beautiful teamwork between the Netherlands and the English defence here. So both sides are clearly working together very strongly. Just seen a turnover there for England to try and get up to the pitch. Are we going to see a nice sub-off move here? So far, very clean.
Great yards by Ed D. Winning a penalty back there. England Storm. Just about 90 seconds left, I would say, on this game now. England Storm looking to close this one out. Buddying up there, number 16, Ben Meakin. Here come the strike runners coming on, setting up, backdoor player coming round. He's off, player's called off by the referee. Ball away, and the winger's got the ball down.
In the final minutes of this match, England go up to 17 and the Netherlands on 3.
Yeah, Theo Edwards there, getting the ball down. Acrobatic score in the corner. Yeah, really good play there by England. You know, Rapper coming round, trying to beat his man on the outside. Winger coming in. He's got to come in at some point again, making that decision. And leaving his winger. What do? You know, it's very difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, the choices that have to be made in a split second on the pitch.
We lost possession there by the Netherlands. So as we see this game out now with the last 30 seconds, England Storm looking strong. Jane, how do you see, are we going to be obviously moving into sort of like the final games of the round robin later this afternoon before we get the knockout games tomorrow? How do you see perhaps the three categories going, you know, with the men's, the women's and the mixed, and the mixed, yeah, sorry. Couldn't think of what I was saying. There's only three to think about.
There are only three categories, yeah.
Rubbish as well.
You can borrow my calculator. I think we've seen some really interesting touch. I think clearly the England teams are looking very strong here. We've seen some great play also from France. Also a little bit of a shout out for the Belgium mixed open team that have won, I think, all of their matches so far. When I came over to the commentary box, they were playing the Italian mixed open, both sides holding up really valiantly in that match. I think the Belgium mixed open just had it, so excited to see if they can also make a podium position for this tournament. But we still have a day to go, so anything can happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's exciting. There's going to be a lot of big games coming ahead now. I think once the the cream rises to the top, so to speak, and the stronger teams play each other, we'll see even more sort of exciting and close games. A lot to look forward to, really, as we wait for this La Sirena.
Absolutely.
Should be any time now. England looking for one more score. Whoa, forward pass. there you have it. La Sirena sounds. And we have the end of the game. So we have, in the men's open category, we have England Storm 17 and Netherlands 3 in the men's open. So yeah, really entertaining game. On to the next. And thank you again, Jane.
Thank you very much, and I'll see you soon.
Okay, guys, welcome back. Now we've got a really exciting game ahead here. This should be a classic, actually. We've got England Mavericks against France in the women's open category. I'm joined again by Jane. Lovely to see you again.
Thank you. Lovely to see you again too. Yeah, this should be a really exciting game, especially between two teams that I think have been coming closer together. The development of women's touch in France has been significant over the past few years, so I anticipate this will be quite a closely fought match.
Yeah, you've been looking forward to this one, haven't you?
Absolutely, yeah. It's just so exciting to see some brilliant women's touch being played here, and what we can see from the first opening seconds of this match, it won't be a disappointment.
So how do you? Obviously, you're involved in the ladies' game, and you've got a vested interest in it, and you play yourself, etc. So how do you see this one going? And there's obviously a lot of young girls out there showcasing. Where do you see this game going?
I think this game's going to be determined on one of the factors by how much they can get the ball up to the attacking line clearly, but then also away from the mids into the link position using the wings, which I think we're starting to see more and more of in the women's game. So both sides clearly trying to find their feet in the first few minutes of this match, but I anticipate we're going to see some very, very clean touch being played here, some great driving. As I say that, there's a turnover there, so the ball goes back to France.
Yeah, exactly, and it's nice to see. Actually, we were just saying the England Mavericks ladies, they've got numbers on front and back, which is a little bit of a help to us in the comms.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah, it's a great idea. Whoever had that idea to put it on the kit. Thank you.
Yeah, well done you. So France looking to set up here. Number 10 from France. 2 looking to go, giving the ball away to the winger. Well defended, England winger there. Final touch. Yeah, nowhere to go.
Yeah, not much space there on the line. Great England defence. Let's see what they can do in the attack.
There's that boggy area in there. That's the area the players need to really look after that ball there. We've seen a lot of people slip in and a lot of balls down there.
Exactly, that's where clean play comes in. Obviously, it gets much harder when the pitch is a little bit boggy, as we've seen. But England making some great ground here on their drive.
Oh, that's great pace. Great pace by Annelise Thurley.
Yeah, valiant dive in defence there by number 16 from France, Pauline Guillonva.
Yeah, I think she just paced, just beat her opposite player on the outside. So we have first score, England Mavericks 1, France 0. So France looking to come back straight away.
Yeah, starting with the buddy to drive up the pitch.
Yeah. Ball away. Loaded this side. I think France need to. Yeah, it's just going across there, the link. Lovely setup play. Change direction. There's the gap. Can she find another player? Oh, that's great tracking by the England 4.
Yeah.
England, well done. Mimi Taylor-Dean, really good tracking.
Great scoop through by Carla May on number 9 from France. Let's see if we can see more of those scooping through for the rest of the match.
So we've seen that a lot with is a scooper. We call somebody who runs from half and tries to break the defence there. And it's we call it mirroring when the defence tries to just take a player, their own player, and mark that player and just forget about the ball. But then the player who was marking the scooper in the first place needs to track and really work hard and hunt that player down, and that's exactly what we saw there.
Absolutely, as we know, the player that scoots through the ball, the half cannot score, so it's really important that they can scoop through cleanly and get the ball away.
So we have another 6 here on the line for England Mavericks. They'll be looking to score again here.
French defence looking quite tight in the middle, trying to keep those England middle players out.
Sophia Jeffs looking for the score. Diving between 2 players. No, it hasn't been given.
Nope, touch number 2.
Looking at a similar play here. Ball back to, yeah. Again, well defended by France. France 9 there coming off her line. Carla Mayon.
England attack spread out quite nicely as well, so creating those spaces on the wings if they can get the ball out there.
Whoop. Yeah, looking at a change of direction there, slipping as she gave the ball there. I think that took a little bit of pace off the pass there. So we saw in the previous game the other England team, I think it was the Storm, pressing really hard in this sort of area of the field. And it'd be interesting to see if the Mavericks employ the same sort of tactic, which they look like they are.
Yeah, absolutely. They're really putting a lot of pressure on the French team to make it cleanly out of their sub-box, which is great to see from England. And that pressure continues as France drives it across the pitch. That's Leia picking up the ball, trying to make some ground there. Yeah, and you can see that's with the sixth touch there. So nearly got to their line, but not quite. Still made it out of their half quite cleanly, France.
Yeah, it's almost like a little bit of a war of attrition in many ways. You know, you're trying to gain field position. Obviously, you want to get to that try line and get the opportunity to score, but it is a little bit of attrition as we see a really good drive from the England 14. Phoebe Simon.
Do we think that's the daughter of Chris Simon?
It could be. We may have got the last one wrong because there's a lot of Simon and Simons around. But Chris, I think this is your daughter.
If not, it's definitely a fine for you if that isn't Chris Simon's daughter.
Yeah, I'll take that one. Long ball out to the wing.
Oh, great defensive touch there by French number 12, Maureen Congemar.
Yeah, I think Maureen's father or somebody in the family is sitting in front of us. She's got a fan club in front of us, that's for sure. Bravo, Maureen. Ball down there by France. This is what they need to not sort of do. They need to get out of their half. Number 2, Annalise Thurley, looking to orchestrate things. Phoebe Simon setting the ball up. Sometimes if there's nothing on, you've got to reset. Short ball wrapper. Oh.
Great catch there by England number 6, Hannah Wilford, on the line, exactly in the right space where she needed to be for that potential try.
Yeah, great catch, but well defended again. So what can England do here? Looking at the short side, trying to take a player on the link channel. Nothing on, back to the middle. Trying to make that defender work. They really are making the France defence go left to right.
Yeah, a lot of lateral ball movement from England here. French defence is crowded in on that corner, so unfortunately the try wasn't possible, but some great ball movement there that we've seen from England.
Yes, a great contest so far.
And also finishing with the ball exactly where you want it to be if you are England, the furthest point away from the French sub-box, making France having to work particularly hard to get the ball up the field and across laterally to be able to sub.
Yeah. Let's see if France can gain field position here, go into their box. Again, lots of pressure from the England midfield there. Running from half. Was that last touch? Sometimes they just set up a scooper. If it's last touch, nothing on, it's worth just having a go sometimes. You set up a really fast player in your team.
Absolutely, try and get the ball down the pitch as far as you can.
Number 8 for Mavericks, Katie Nicholas coming on. Mimi Taylor-Dean setting things up. Ooh, unlucky. So again, let's see if France can get her out of their half here. Really good pressure by England. Sending 3 players up.
Yeah, they're not leaving France much room to get to their sub-box here. So I think that's third touch. We're not yet at halfway.
Yeah. That's better from France.
That's the scoop we were talking about earlier on, 5th touch.
Opening the ball up. It's final touch again. Where do we go? Crowded out again by England. Good defence, good work by number 4, Mimi Taylor-Dean. England looking to get fresh players on. Here comes number 1, Lauren Fagan. Number 11, was she half? No. Again, nothing on. Defence is set, there's not much you can do there.
Exactly, but quick transition by France, trying to make as much momentum as they can.
Yeah, you've got to get a roll on here.
It's really great.
We've got some go forward.
Yeah, And it's really great to see some of the younger female players coming through. As we said yesterday, that French player.
That's great pace, great pace. Number 11 from France. Is she half? She is. Oh! That was Leah Martin Mendez Lopez.
Great run by Leia there.
She looked quick, fair play. Couldn't find another teammate to give the ball to. Again, we've said before, the half in touch can't score. So she broke through, showing amazing pace, but then needs to find another player for them to score. Working hard again, Leah. She called a touch. England managed to get out. Getting a roll on there. Good injection of pace by number 8 there.
It's great to see the movement of the ball from both teams here. The pace of these girls is fantastic, and that's what we were saying yesterday. Brilliant to see how the junior players are coming up through the Open programme now. We're really starting to see that in the pace of the development of the women's game.
Yeah, exactly. It's really good to see. And both teams showing really good energy. Let's hope they can keep this up. Comes last touch again, nothing really on. Looking to open up. Oh, oh, no. It's really difficult to score off last touch if you haven't got any really, momentum. It's so difficult. You've just got to try and almost do a heads up scoop, just try and do something.
Yeah, and we're 12 minutes into this first half. England Mavericks are up 1-0 to France, but the teams are really close. It's a great match to see. Both teams finding it hard to break through the other's defence.
Yeah, nothing in this game. Abigail Wolf working really hard, lots of touches within that set. Yeah, nothing in this game, which is what we want to see. We knew we were going to get a good game here.
We're definitely getting that as France drives the ball up the pitch.
This is way better
Good ground
from
being
France.
made.
She's looking for a penalty there. The French two. Maya Leidebeur. Did she get it? No, play on. Final touch coming. Scooper coming, number 9. Number 9 looking at the break the England defence, Carla Mayon, but well defended by Mimi Taylor-Dean.
Yeah, England's defence really strong here against the French players that are scooping through.
Oh, lost ball there. Shouts of allez, allez in the crowd. Plenty of French here. Just burning a touch just to get the players on, fresh players into position. What can France do here? England defence looks set. They're going short side. Is a dive coming? Well defended again by England. England 4 again, that's Mimi Taylor-Dean. She's working really hard in defence.
France trying a triangle setup here by the looks of it.
Whoop. There's a penalty there.
I think England maybe not moving forward up off the line. I think that's why that penalty was given.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit today, haven't we? That maybe there's a directive here from the refs who are looking at this specifically, to get players off their line, which we've said many times. So again, a repeat set for France. 6 more touches. Oh, another penalty going against England Mavericks here. You've got to be careful. Another one, and they could have a girl go to the bin.
Great defensive touch there by England. Violaine from France is trying to find the gap with a lovely dive.
Yeah, let's see if they mix things up again here. Taking the ball on the link channel. Good, strong touch by England, link. And then France losing the ball. In the end, very well defended by England.
Very well defended indeed. Nice valiant attempt in attack by the French players there. What's great to see as part of the women's game development as well is how the ball's moving across the pitch. Every single player utilised. You see that also in the mixed and in the men's, but I think it's really a great feature of the women's game, the level of engagement from each and every player on the pitch.
Yeah, definitely good to see. I think this is obviously England using this as a bit of a development. England not having a mixed category, so to speak, three teams within the women's and the men's. So possibly looking at this as almost like a trial, I suppose. Looking at where they can put players into their mix, into their opens, and men's, women's, etc. So yeah, lots to play for, if you like, for the England players.
Yeah, it's great to see, especially as you were saying, the fact that England have put in teams just in the men's and the women's only builds a fantastic development path for both the men's and women's sport. Because if you're taking a mixed team, you're probably taking, on average, maybe 10 male players, 6 female players. You take a women's team, you're taking 16 female players. So it just gives so many more girls the opportunity to play and the experience of those international tournaments that they wouldn't necessarily get elsewhere. So that was a touch then on England player number 1. Great defence by the French team.
Yeah, great defence there. But like you said, Jane, this England looking at this as a development. This tournament in general was set up really as a development tournament, I suppose, and each nation is using it in their own way. Whoa, as we see, almost a try there for England.
Yeah, I think it was also set up, bearing in mind we had the World Cup that took place last year, so a lot of resources went into that. But it's great to see the appetite from the teams and the countries that have put in players across the 3 tournaments we've had this summer. So the Atlantic Youth Cup in Limerick, the Seniors Cup in Stirling, and now the Opens Cup here in Calvisano.
Yeah, brilliant to see. Lots of tournaments, lots of play, lots of opportunities for everyone. I remember years ago you'd literally wait, you'd have a World Cup one year. Obviously the Euros were every 2 years, you'd have a World Cup, and you'd have these years where almost not a lot going on really. So, but yeah, the calendar's filling up, I suppose, yeah?
Yeah, the calendar is filling up, and I think that's part of the fit tournament development that Chris Simons put in place. So in between the Euros and the World Cup. Was that
I thought we saw
offside? Offside from the French player, unfortunately. But it does mean that England gets 6 more. Let's see what they can do with this.
I think this is really key now. If England can score again here and pull away. Oh, we've got an overlap on it.
Yeah.
It created a gap really well. Went to the left. French team defending really hard to the left, to their right, and then England changing direction, and yeah, it's very difficult to defend then. Again, what does the winger do? What does the link do? Do they stay out on their men, on their opposite player, or do they come in and the England player just finding a gap between the players?
Yeah, that's where the decision making is absolutely crucial. France now trying to come back to see if they can put a score on the board in this first half.
Yeah, I think defences have been really good, both defences here. So any score now is like gold. I mean, we're looking at 90 seconds left. Can France come back and sneak this draw? So England coming out through the middle of the field, buddying up, using an extra player. Now they move away to the sideline, to their box, getting fresh players on. Really good set, this one from England. Mavericks.
Great defensive set by France as well. You can see how the players are coming up high, trying to put the pressure on the England players as they're subbing on to come across the field. Number 11 breaking away there.
11. Oh.
Great score by Sophia Gels. Great try.
I think a bit of tired legs, but Sophia Jelfs then coming, literally beating someone for pace, and really good score from England Mavericks. I think we haven't got long left now. I think that probably is the game now, but we've had a really entertaining game here, Jane.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see what both teams can come forward with then in the second half. There's going to be some, I think, useful chats there taking place during half-time. Historically, France is a team that doesn't let up in the second half at all. They've got the fitness, so let's see if they can maintain and pull it back slightly as we enter into the half-time.
Oh, this is the quick goal.
They're all quick girls. What do you mean?
They are all quick. They're all quicker than me at the moment, that's for sure. And there goes the the siren. La Sirena, here she comes again, my favourite word. End of the game, and we've got England Mavericks 3 and France 0. But what a game, Jane, what a game we had there.
What a brilliant game indeed.
And we shall see you shortly for the next game.
All right, welcome back to Calvisano, everybody. We're just having a few technical issues here, not related at all to my co-commentator thinking that the match was finished after first half. So we're just going to get the score back up with you in a second, and we'll be right with you.
Yeah, thanks for that, Jane. Threw me right under the bus there.
So we've got England Mavericks 3, France 0 at the start of this second half.
Yeah, when you're dealing with technology, you know, it's there things just have a habit sometimes to go in. But yeah, we're back live. Thanks for that,
We're
Jane.
back on form. I'll lend you my calculator, it's all right. We'll be sorted for the second half. But as we were saying before, let's see the intensity. Both teams look like they're starting relatively strongly in this second half. So that's a penalty there for France due to what I think was a touch and pass from the England Mavericks.
Yeah, what can go wrong when you're live? You know, I mean, this, you know, anything can happen. At least we're not working with animals. I mean, you know, they always say, you know, don't work with animals and don't work with, what was the other thing? I don't know, something else. But animals was definitely one of them. So we haven't got any animals involved. Although we have got Bongo coming this afternoon again. Bongo is the famous bear that was stolen from the Scottish women. Open 3
we've had
years
some
ago.
mascot stealing already, have we?
Yeah, well, that's a big fine, Jane, isn't it? Really, someone
Huge.
losing that.
Yeah.
So Bongo's been returned. He was on comms yesterday with Hannah Crisp, and apparently Hannah's going to come back up into the box later this afternoon, I think, and is going to give us an update on Bongo.
Great to see. Well, let's hope Bongo's had a little trip around the tents of the other teams on his adventures, and there's some photographic evidence. So maybe we can check in with Hannah about that later.
Yeah, Jane, I think I'll deal. You need to deal the fines with Hannah there. You need to, you know, dish out some fines for Hannah, definitely. So back to the game. We've got 2 minutes played. England Mavericks 3, France 0. Again, the first half was a really, really good half. Very competitive. England pulling away a little bit at the end, but these French girls look really, really good too.
They do indeed. So I know that the mentality in the sub-box is often 0-0 at half-time, just so we can start the second half with a fresh mindset. Let's hope this is what France is doing here now. It certainly looks that way. There's some great movement off the ball, some great pace coming from these French girls.
Yeah, Maeve Manigachi.
Third time lucky.
Why has everyone got really difficult names to say? We haven't had Ivor Jones or anything, you know, this last couple of days. You know, actually, Ivor Jones played for Australia in the World Cup, but the Welsh are gonna claim him as his own. He was a very good player.
Here we go. Okay, that's attempt at an intercept by England number 6 didn't work, so France gets 6 more on their attacking line.
Yeah, what can France do here? The number 9 from France looks like a really key player, Carla Magnon. Oh, great dive, good touch by England 6.
Yeah, Hannah Wilford, great defensive touch there. Unfortunately,
However,
didn't make it. Try was
given.
given, so France gets a score on the board.
France, you're on the board. Très bien, la France.
La France.
La France. Well done, Jane. I was waiting for you to see how, I did that one on purpose. Bravo, Jane. Jane, your surname has got a little bit of French about it as well. It could be said in, Jean Blum.
It could be said if you pronounce it with a French accent,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah,
Unfortunately, it's English through and through. Although I do have Belgian nationality, so I can hide behind that
There we are.
from a French-speaking perspective.
So with Brexit now, you've got one foot in the European camp and one in the British camp, UK as well. A bit like me, I suppose. You know, get that second passport. You never know when you need it.
Exactly. Bit of a safety passport there, but no, 17 years in Belgium and have the right to get the nationality. Love the country, and love the touch community in that country as well.
Yeah, and they love you as well, Jane.
I think you've been speaking to some of the Belgian players here.
Yeah, Jane, you're a legend in Belgium, you know.
Legend's a strong word, let's put it that way, but
Well,
certainly
strong
love
word, but
living there.
sometimes things need to be said.
As we get France, how great momentum they're driving up the pitch to get to their attacking line. So that's Violaine number 10 from France.
Yeah,
brilliant
really
touch.
good driving by France.
Seems like France has really
Here she is,
found their feet at the start of this
Calamagnon.
second
No.
half.
That was Maya Leidebeur.
Number 2 from France.
France look like they've stepped up slightly in this half, which is good to see for the competitiveness of this game.
Yeah, they're not giving up. They're giving it all in their defence. And as we said yesterday, this is the point at which in the game his legs can start to feel a little bit tired, but we're not seeing that from either of these women's teams here.
No, they're very strong. I'm sure these have all got really good condition. In England, scooping through, number 14, Phoebe Simon. Great touch again by France.
Great touch, and it shows the dynamism and the physicality that we're starting to see, well, that has been developing over recent years in the women's game as well. It's really exciting, fast-paced to watch some of these women play.
Yeah, absolutely. The game's come on a long way. It's not just the tactics and the play that you see. You know, it's the skill level. It's the level of fitness. Which, if you haven't played this sport before, it's I mean, it does look fast, but when you're on the field, if you were out there right now, you wouldn't believe just how fast it is.
Yeah, and a lot of it goes into the fitness and the preparation that takes place before these tournaments as well.
Yeah, I don't miss that. Well, I'm still playing, but don't need to do the fitness that some of these are doing now. A Bronco
you said
now
you
and
couldn't
again.
keep up with some of the open categories here.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm certainly not saying I can keep up with any of these. That's for sure.
Sorry, we won't reveal your age on the live stream.
No. Oh, what a great pass! Great pass left to right there. England nearly scoring the corner, but again, really good defence by France.
Just shows how closely matched these two teams are.
Yeah, they really are. There's nothing in this. It's 2 tries, but again, a next score by France, and who never know. Number 13 by England, working really hard in defence there, Ella Loveridge.
It gives France number 2, Leia.
Yeah, she's definitely got pace. France number 2, Maya Lebedeux.
Sorry, no, that's France number 11, Leia Martin Mendez Lopez there, that we just had the pace that we were talking about.
Well done, Jane. You're keeping you on your toes. That's good. Yeah, France defending really hard. They certainly look like they've stepped up here, but yeah, good play here by Sophia Gels.
Yeah, quite hard for England to break through here.
Well, there's the wrap, 32 with a wrap around.
Touch
Great
called.
touch.
Great defence by France.
Yeah, Emily Ronaldo, no, it was Julie Baccaro. Again, really good defending. Loving how competitive this game is.
Absolutely.
We were saying at half-time, Jane, that obviously the England teams, each of them, the Mavericks, the Storm and Phoenix, in all categories are strong. Obviously they brought just the men's and women's, but really strong across the board. It would be nice to see some sort of competition with another side like France here. It's so good to see. You don't want to, we want to see a game where there's nations competing. It's not just the same teams all the time. Nothing against England, obviously, but it is really good to see really good competitive matches across the board.
Yeah, it's also great for the development of touch in the different countries as well. The opportunity to play against teams that you wouldn't usually play against. I mean, I think most of these teams maybe meet once a year, maybe some friendly matches in between. But wonderful to see how this comes together in these international tournaments. And as we were saying in the first half, there are more opportunities to play such tournaments, especially in between the Euros and the World Cup now. We've got these Opens and the Seniors that took place this summer. There's other international tournaments planned for 2027 before the World Cup in 28. So I think Chris and Fid are doing a great job in terms of giving more playing opportunities to those players.
Yeah, so many opportunities now. I mean, you could really play all year round in every year. There's so many things going on across. We've seen people. I know a lot of the Italian guys went over to Australia and played in a state cup, and that would never have happened. Obviously, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. So players are looking for opportunities to play as much touch as they can and learn really.
Yeah, it's great to see the touch world growing so quickly and becoming smaller, as you said, with players travelling to different countries for those opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. Wrap around there, number 7, England. But again, really good defence. The idea with touch, you're trying to work the defence, move them around, make them go from left to right, right to left, and looking for those gaps. Nothing on there for the last touch there by England. Give the ball up and try and defend really hard.
Yeah, make France work it by leaving the ball on the opposite side of the pitch to their sub-box.
Yeah, exactly. It's great tactics. Hard touch there by England. Again, referee's discretion, but penalty given against England there. France another set of 6.
Great clean driving there by France, gaining ground up the pitch.
Coming into the red zone here, what can France do? Oh, no touch given. Scoop there by number 9, Callum Magnon. I think a touch was given before that. Perhaps she was given as half.
France have definitely entered this second half now. We're halfway through the second half, still keeping up that pace and that energy, determined to try and equalise this match if they can.
Oh, good work there. Good work there by France. Marianne Roche. See, that is one player coming in and giving loads of pressure, then it puts the whole team under pressure, and then they turn over the ball again.
Absolutely. Now France have got a chance to get up the pitch, see if they can reach their attacking line as we get new players on.
Yeah, what can they do here? Can they narrow this gap to 1 score? Moving into the centre of the field. Ball back, last. Oh, well defended again. Well defended, England Mavericks.
See just how close the mids and links have to stay in defence to be able to keep that ball out.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, what's been given here? England turned over the ball again.
Penalty for France.
So this is crucial now. I think France need to get on the scoreboard again here. Leia with the ball. She looks really quick. Again, trying to go in between the two girls.
Yeah, England defence quite tightly focused now in the middle.
Looking to set something up again. Same play.
Great England defence here. France can now try and work the ball out, get it to the links maybe a little bit. They might see those gaps opening up.
Yeah. I think need to mix things up a little bit here. There's a backdoor runner come in, go in the opposite way. Oh, it's well set up. Good touch though by number 14, Phoebe Simon. Chris, you can take that fine away from her earlier when she's got caught as half. So she's made up for it there. Yeah, England defended really well there. Breaking back out now past the halfway line. Sophia Jelfs looking to set a scoop up. Nope. Off the mark. Yeah, a lot of teams will look at, obviously, one important thing is being aware of the try count, the touch count. So often you see teams putting the ball down and not realising it's the last touch, etc. But these teams at this level, they're all aware of what the try count is, and the idea there is to trying to set up a scooper on the 5th touch and get the right players in the right position ready for that final play.
Yeah, as we've just seen, number 10, Willem from France scoops through. Unfortunately, couldn't quite make it. It's that 6th touch and turnover again to England. Feels like both teams are getting an equal share of the ball in this match. And as we said in the first half, very hard to break through their defence. Both teams are holding up well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. England coming back out past halfway. Still plenty of energy in both teams. Again, looking to set something up here, Scooper. It's the last touch. Great hands, no.
Great defence by French number 6, Annabelle Payet on the line.
Not seeing any of these girls, blowing hard at the moment. They all look like they got still plenty of energy. France again bringing the ball back up to halfway. England still defending hard. Looking to set something up in midfield. Final touch, same thing, scoop up. Carla Mayon. Not quite through. We've seen this in the last few sets from both teams, that they haven't quite managed to get enough touches on the opposition line, and they've literally just been trying to set up a scooper.
If you can scoop and break through that line, then normally you're onto a winner. But as we're seeing here, the defence going into the sub-box for each side makes it really hard to gain that ground. It's very effective defensive touches.
Yeah, final touch here. Really good defence by France. It's England still in their own half. Again, all he can do is set up a scooper and try and hope for the best. But again, really good defence by both teams. France with a bit better field position here. So what can he do here? 2 touches gone.
Yeah, especially they need to get those players on quickly. There we go. It's touch number 3. But they have made it across halfway.
Okay, you're going to set up here. This is where they need to set up. Forcing the pass slightly. I think you can see what the girls are doing. They're trying to set up the right girl to take the ball in for the right scooper to come in afterwards. But yeah, it's very difficult under pressure like that.
Yeah, especially when you're just subbing on, trying to keep your head up, see what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, another one off the mark, was it? Yeah. So again, good field position by France. So this is where they could really set something up on the line there. 2 touches gone. Is Leah and Bloen-Levick trying to set something up here. What can they do? Number 16 coming inside. And she scores.
Pauline Guillenva from France scores on
I'm
the
glad
line.
you said that one, Jane, not me.
I don't know if I've got it right. That was a great try from France. If I'm not mistaken, the link coming round, spotting that gap and exploiting that gap to score that try. So England Mavericks 3, France 2, just under 4 minutes left in this second half.
Yeah, really, really good, sensible play by France. You know, they tried the same thing a couple of times and then you've got to mix things up and yeah, really good play back inside the number 16, Pauline.
That would have added some momentum into the French game as well. You can see they're now putting a lot more pressure in defence, trying to stop England from reaching the attacking line.
Yeah, so we've got a 1-point game, guys, and it's 3 minutes left.
Thought it was going to be a tight game. It's certainly that.
Absolutely. England going open. Do they have a player over?
Touch
Great
made.
dive from the defence as well. What's the decision here by the refs? Oh, he's given a try. Great pass out there to the winger.
England pull away just one more now. 4 to the England Mavericks and 2 to France. France got under 3 minutes left to bring this back. Do we think they can make it?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, anything can happen. It is time. We can see France can score, and it's you know, anything can happen. But that was crucial. I mean, straight away responding like that. Yeah, France look like they're really looking for this now. The
Again,
number 16, Pauline,
Link
coming
coming
back
around,
into it.
trying to create those gaps.
Stretching the play. Great cover by England. Moving the England defence though. We are set up in the middle. Here it comes Carla Mayon. Again, looking for a long ball. Great dive, but well defended.
Great dive again, utilising every player in that attack by the French team.
England Mavericks now with the ball. Taking a little bit of pace off, I think. Just keeping hold of the ball, making sure they make no mistakes. They don't want to turn over the ball again here. Ooh, look a bit forward. Yeah, that's really good play by England. Final touch coming. Here comes the scooper. France players offside. Half looking for the... Oh! That's a lung buster as well. Fair play. Pauline Guillenva. How you say it, Jane?
Guillenva.
That's the one. Guillenva really worked hard there to get back. The first time we've seen any players with their hands on their knees, they look really tired.
I'm not surprised. It's getting warmer out here in Cavazzano. We've got under 1 minute left of this second half. Both teams fighting right until the very end. It's been a fantastic match to watch.
All right, Leah coming on again. Final touch, just looking for the scoop. See some England players with hands on knees. 30 seconds left now. Yeah, we've been treated to a few good games today, Jane. Really close, competitive games, which is exactly what we want.
Exactly. It just shows how the development of the game is coming across a number of European countries.
Yeah, I noticed Wales obviously are not here. Wales looking at maybe having an off year with important things coming next year, but each nation taking it as they what's best for them, really. So that is La Sirena, and we have a final score at the Women's Open category. We have England Mavericks 4 and France 2. Really good game, Jane.
Brilliant.
A bientôt.
Not really sure where that means.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Calvazano, where we've got another women's match between Italy and England Phoenix, and a couple of guest commentators here for you today. We've got Naomi Trevelyan-Ship from the Belgian Mixed Open team and Sam Verbois, the current Touch Belgium president. So I'm going to hand over to these ladies to continue on the commentary.
So Sam and Naomi. What if you want, I can leave you to it for that if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, guys, we're back with Italy against England Phoenix in the Women's Open division. Jane has just introduced the girls. We've got two Belgian girls here, which is fantastic. The first Belgian, apart from Jane, is on the comms. So we're looking at a really interesting game here. So welcome, first of all, to Sam and to Naomi.
Thank you so much.
So, Sam, I hear you're the president of Belgium Touch.
Yes, I am. Just after Jane. So.
You got big shoes to follow, huh?
Yeah. That's quite a challenge.
So, how has it been? How long have you been as president?
It's been a bit more than a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So going well.
And how do you see the game in Belgium? As we see a try there from England Phoenix.
Yeah, amazing try.
Yeah, how do you see things in Belgium at the moment?
So youth team developing a lot. We have lots of tournaments, international ones, Belgian ones. We have a big challenge division in the championship. So improving, developing, and putting the youth teams first.
Very good. It's exciting stuff. Jane told me a lot about the exciting things, the amazing things that are happening in Belgium. So really, really good to see. And Naomi, you're obviously a player.
Yeah,
so I saw you not just a player, you're a bit of a hairdresser as well. You were doing one of your teammates earlier. So Naomi, how has it been for you as a player so far?
It's been great. We've had some good games. I'm playing in the Mixed Open with Belgium. It's my 4th international tournament, I think, with Belgium. And it's been going well so far. We've managed to put some good scores against some good teams. And we carry on to the next, and hopefully we can play well against France this afternoon.
Oh, excellent. So a little bit of a local derby, I suppose, against France later.
Yeah.
So is that your last game of the day?
Yeah, last game of the day, last game of the round robin.
Oh, so you need to finish on a good one then, yeah?
Yeah,
I
we'll
can
try.
say bon chance, yeah? So I'm going to leave Sam and Naomi to you guys in their capable hands for this half. So we leave you with 3 minutes on the clock, and Italy 0, England Phoenix 1. So good luck, Sam, and good luck, Naomi.
Thank you so much. We see Italy making a strong drive up the field.
You've got team sheets as well.
Awesome, thank you.
That's
and
a
a
pity.
drop ball. We'll come back for a touch and pass, and possession for the Phoenixes.
One thing I forgot to say too, when one of the teams scores, you just go to press. So English Phoenix is on the right, Italy is left. So if Phoenix score, just press the green. If Italy score, press the red.
Nice drive from the Phoenix, driving to the box.
Good Italian pressure on there, and a nice check off.
Oh yeah.
Very nice passing from Phoenixes. Setting up a back door to go round.
So goes through the defensive line, and that's the score. Amazing scoop. So it's 2-0 for the Phoenix.
Building up a good lead in this first opening minute. And Italy will go for a tap off, trying to make something happen here.
You recognize the player, number
Which?
7 from Italy.
The number 7 from Italy.
Yeah.
Number 7 is Shadi.
Shadi.
She's played in Belgium a lot, so we're very familiar with Shadi in the link, number 7. Making good drives up the field, third coming here.
Reaching
they'll
the
go
7.
For a backdoor scoop. Oh, and she's passing. Great touch from the number 16, I think.
Amazing touch.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah. Ooh. And that will be off the mark. Italy will have 6 more on the line. And we know the ref as well.
Yeah.
Vincent.
Same club. Celtics.
Same club. Italian number 17 trying to set something up. And Italy will go to sub here. Getting fresh legs on.
Yeah.
Or looking a bit frantic on the line, Italy. Need some more structure.
There's a lot of pressure from England as well.
Yeah. Oh.
So they're probably going to reach the sub box again.
Yeah.
Let's see how fast it goes.
Oh. Good.
That's good touch from Italy.
Yeah. Good clean subbing from the English. Maybe a bit lost there. Here comes the link. The number 9.
Fifth touch is coming, I think.
Eloise Hilbrand. Oh, and some great speed there, but unfortunately a drop ball.
Good cover from the link of Italy as well.
Very good. And Italy building back up, but good pressure from England, and that looked forward.
Yes.
Or just straight drop ball.
So Phoenix reaching the 7, making Italy work a bit. Looks like a link
Number
punish.
9, Eloise Hilbrand going in. Very nice score from the number
That's
9.
a very nice one, yeah. She's very fast.
She's got some wheels. Sorry, not too experienced with the technology
No,
here.
sorry.
But that's 3-0 to England. So opening the gap, but Italy still hanging on, and we'll hope to make a good attack here.
That's a nice drive.
Nice drive.
Very good
Can they
speed.
strike on the 3? They hold it up a bit here. Going in for a... and she dives as half, I think. Dummy half. What will ref call here?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. Off court. And back for this England drive. Great speed from the English. And a drop ball. Yeah.
Ball for Italia.
Yeah.
So 6 more. Hopefully they can make something out of it.
Going over to the sub.
Yeah.
Lots of pressure from England. England Phoenixes. Oh, and a nice scoop from the number 17. Ooh!
Too bad.
Too
I
bad.
like the idea.
Yeah. Let's see how much pressure Italy can put on this defense. Go, Shadi. Okay. Ball carrying is the number 12, Sophia Barkham.
Oh,
and
the
hands.
pass.
Oh,
Too bad.
That was great hands
That
from the
was very
Phoenixes.
great hands, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, dropping it on the final pass, and Italy will work their way up again. Big defensive pressure from
Yes,
the Phoenixes.
amazing pressure from the Phoenix.
Yeah. Oh, and that's what you get.
Yeah,
Drop ball.
Exactly. So now Italy has to put the same pressure on the line.
Yeah. Going for a dive. Very nice from the number 6.
Number 6 being Anna Crossley.
And we're up to 4-0 for England Phoenixes against Italy. Coming up to 10 minutes into the first half. And Italy with another tap off. They work their way into the middle, trying to set up a strike. Number 12 going in, and a drop ball.
Number 12 was Valentina. She's very fast. I've seen her. She's
Yeah.
so fast.
Ooh. Nice dummy from that. Oh. And the speed from the number 13, Ella Trays.
Great sub on.
Yeah. Some good check-offs from England here.
Yes.
Oh!
Wow, amazing speed. Number 14, Lily Merritt.
And a nice score again from England. Their speed is killing the Italians slightly.
Yeah. I feel like Italy struggles on getting back onside.
Yes.
You can hear the ref saying play on all the time, so leaving the advantage, but
Yeah.
they are very, very fast.
Maybe not getting caught up in the touches. 2 up in the touches, 3 up in the touches. But good driving from Italy.
I believe Italy has quite a young team.
Yeah.
And I think for most of them it's the first international tournament.
Yeah.
So it's great to see a new nation growing up in the
Yeah.
Women's Open.
And that was a nice play from Italy.
Yeah.
Not quite finding the hands. But yeah. And especially to have a women's team going is quite impressive from Italy. But again, the speed of the English
Yeah,
Phoenixes. Speed in the hands.
We have number 14, Lily, once again going through. Great
She's
speed,
half.
has
Can she find a
half.
pass? Yes, she can.
And the pass goes through Anna Costley, number 6.
Very nice. Yeah, again, Italy getting stuck there with the scoop coming through with speed, struggling to get onside. And Italy tap off again. Same three women drive in the middle here, coming up on third. And forthcoming, setting up. Rooster play here.
Let's see what
Oh,
they get, the 5th.
cut goes long. And the half is slightly late there. And no overlap. Ooh!
That's nice attack.
Yeah,
They're
nice
really
attack.
trying to do something. That's very
Yeah,
nice. But
yeah.
nice to see.
Some good flow, some good speed.
Yeah. Good hands as well.
Oh. Oh, and there's a drop ball there. One too many passes on the sub off. And Italy will have another chance. Number 7, Shadi, to the number 17, Maratura, as they make their way to get some fresh legs on the pitch.
27 was Katerina.
Yeah. They're losing some touches here without their full complement of players. Some slight confusion there as to who was meant to be half, but the ball goes to the wing. Nice step.
Very nice. Oh, that was a very nice step from the wing.
Well caught by the English wing. Not quite catching the numbers of the names here, sorry. And the English will go again to the sub. Catching 2 Italian players in that touch. I'll be third.
Italy gives a good pressure here.
Yeah, that's good pressure. Fourth on the
that's a
halfway.
Nice defensive.
That's better than before. And I think that's fifth.
Coming here.
Fifth coming, okay. Ooh.
Number 14 again, going through. Still at the half. Now passing it to.
And another score on the same kind of play there from the Phoenixes.
So I think number 14 is just the scoop of the team. Each
Yeah,
time she enters
yeah.
it, she just scoops.
Every team has some scoopers.
Yes.
Yeah. It looked like Italy had some better pressure there.
Yeah, from Italy, it was very nice to see.
Just a couple of, just that missed touch from the link, I think, letting the number 14 go through. And they will tap off again. Second. Fourth touch coming here. Ooh. And the half is slightly late for that strike. That was fifth, but counted fifth by the ref. And then no more touches there. And can Italy put some pressure on this English sub? Great moves by the number 16, I think. Hard to see.
Good pressure, Italy.
Yeah. Oh, but the passing. Clean roll balls there, no off the marks. And Hobson giving it to the number 13, who won't go through the 15.
Good work from 24, Italy. Good touch. It's Carla Princeton, I believe. Yeah.
Nice. And drop ball over to the Italians, who managed to keep the Phoenixes out for this set. Oh. Unfortunate drop ball by the Italians on the sub.
But you can see the defense of Italy going up and up, so hopefully they can retain them from...
Yeah.
Well, that was a great move as well.
Great move, just pass, clean hands.
Good catch from Kate Allen, number 10.
Very nice.
Phoenix.
And the Italians might be disappointed to let that one through. Phoenix is taking a 7-0 lead as we come towards the end of this first half. 2.5 minutes to play. And the Italians will take a tap again.
Amazing pressure again from Phoenix.
Yeah.
I'm very happy.
Slight lack of depth on those Italian drives. And they'll play a 32 long into a link punish. Good pass, slightly too far for the wing to make. And Phoenixes were covering anyway. Good Italian pressure here. That's third on the halfway. And number 3 goes wide. Mia Ainskopf. Again, Mia Ainskopf to... Oh. And the pass from Eloise Hilbrand just going wide there. Our Belgian ref Vincent showing them what's up.
So Italy get the chance to have a few fresh legs on already.
Yeah.
That's a good depth, that's a good drive coming.
Yeah. That'll be fourth, I think, just in front of the halfway line. And just shows you the strength of the English defence. Even when the Italians are moving quickly, it's still fifth on halfway, and that'll be 6 touches. Losing some paper here. Oh. That'll be 6 more? Yeah.
Yeah. I believe the player thought the ball was down.
So almost a fresh set of 6 on the line here for England.
There's a good movement from Italy though.
Yeah. Oh, well defended sweeper
Good,
move.
yeah. Amazing defense from Italy.
Yeah, good pressure. And nice passing as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
So at the end of the first half, the score is 7-0 for England Phoenix so far.
Are we still on? and welcome back to our second half of this game, England Phoenixes versus Italy Women's Open. It's the fifth round of the round robin, and England Phoenixes are leading 7-0 currently, coming in for a strong attack.
It was a great touch from the mid.
Yeah, great touch for the Italian mids. And they'll go for a mid-mid again.
Oh, great scoop.
An excellent placement from the score there from number 14.
Still
Lily
same 14
Merritt.
Lily
Yeah,
Merritt.
same 14 Lily Merritt ripping it
amazing.
up in this match.
Amazing try.
Yeah. And a good assist from the number 5 maybe? Couldn't quite make out who that assist was from.
Couldn't see it either.
15, number 15, Stella Buddle. And the Italians tap and go again.
Great depth for good drive.
That'll be third coming up and making to the 7 on the third.
She's a good player. I don't know how good she is in terms of
Slightly lacking speed on that attack
Yep.
there, the Italians. A bit of speed and organisation, and eventually the ball will be dropped.
Italy giving a good pressure here.
Yeah,
And the Phoenix so fast again.
so fast. Catching the Italians too in the touch and just driving it up the field. Number 13, Ella Trays, with some great speed. That should be fifth coming here, and I'll try and go wide.
It
Ref,
was a great touch, but yeah, she was
Yeah.
completely off.
ref's calling the
offside.
Italians offside.
Good
Inglewood,
defense from Italy.
yeah. Good corner shot there. Definitely touch made.
Yeah.
But they were offside and are being called so by the ref.
You can see that there are clouds in the sky, but it's really hot.
It's really
so
hot.
I can feel how difficult it can be to be always outside when the Phoenix are so fast.
Yeah,
So great work from Italy. Just keep up.
yeah. Working hard in defense against a team that's very fast in this kind of heat. Very tiring. But they're making good drive, good meters anyway.
They have great speed, Italy.
Yeah,
Great legs.
that's fifth, I believe.
Yes, good defense from the Phoenix. Making the life of Italy very difficult. So.
Very difficult. As reflected by this scoreline, which is getting further and further away. Good drive by the Phoenixes, good check off, but it's dropped. Slight lack of communication, not quite looking where the pass is being thrown there. Good touch by the number 5, Bear Graham. As Italy make it to their box, getting fresh legs on.
Good speed, amazing
Good
speed.
speed from number 17, not quite caught there by Claudia Pellicani. Oh.
Great pass, great hands.
And
Number
there'll be a
12,
2v1 here on the wing. Can she go through? Yes, she can. Oh.
Good catch from Italy.
Well caught by the Italian number 11, Elena
drop ball.
Madau. Oh, Shadi just making the extra pass there. We're seeing more drop balls now.
Yeah, but it's also nice that they try to like pass more, beat the shooter. That's also nice to see.
Yeah,
So hopefully
yeah.
they get there.
Something they've been lacking a bit. Sometimes taking it straight in. Ooh. Good defense from the Italians there, keeping the Phoenixes out on the line.
They get the ball, they get to go to the sub box,
Yeah.
have fresh legs.
Maybe needing a bit more depth on this sub move. But again, the speed of the number 17, Maratura. And that's a shame. Just a bit of a fumble on the scoop.
Amazing hands, amazing passes from Phoenix.
Yeah.
Second touch, halfway.
Very clean subbing, as per usual. Good catch there from the number 1. And we'll go for a link punish here. Oh, and the pass out to the wing.
Amazing
Very
pass.
nice. Very nice there from England, with the wing coming in, shutting in. Can't see the number of the scorer there. Don't know.
I believe it was number 1, but I'm not quite sure.
We're getting to know these players a bit now. Italy played the tap.
Wow, good speed.
Good speed.
24.
Yeah.
Carla.
Yeah. Italy being quite structured off the tap off with the three woman drive, but also makes one predictable.
Good pass.
Good, nice
Very
pass
good
out.
pass from the number 18. Stephanie, I think she's one of the leader of the team. She's been playing touch for a bit longer than the others. She has a great pass.
Yeah, good to have some experience in the team.
That's an amazing pressure
Yeah.
from number 9 Italy, which is Beatrice. Let's see what they do with the 6 more now.
Yeah. Very hard to make meters here, especially when with the change of players. And looked quite off the mark.
The pressure from the Phoenix is just amazing to see.
But killing the ball on the opposite side, far from the English sub box, making them work as hard as they can. But it's so hard.
The mid pair of Eloise and Ella in the Phoenix is amazing to see.
Yeah. Oh, and the 16. And she's through the number 15, Stella Buddle again. Great speed. Just catching the Italians there. Have left some gaps, and the English are exploiting them. And the Phoenixes have reached double figures here against the Italians. 10-0 is the score.
I really like Italy giving it all.
Yeah.
Even though it is a difficult game.
Yeah. To play such an experienced team,
Yeah,
a nation which has three teams here in this
Yes.
category. It cannot be easy, but they go for it anyway.
Yes.
Oh, unfortunately that's 6 touch, but that was a great dive from the Italian
I've
number
been playing
3.
with the number 3 actually.
Ariana?
And number 3 Italy.
Oh, no. Clara.
Yeah. Really fierce on the pitch.
Very nice. Where did you play with her?
Sorry.
Where did you play with her?
We played the club championship in Valencia last year. Or last year, I
wow.
think.
Very nice.
We were missing players, so they came and helped us.
Aww. Oof. Ooh, and the double step. With the 16, and she's through. Great moves there from the English, just leaving the Italians unable to defend.
You can feel that it's being difficult for Italy.
Yeah.
You can feel it on their faces.
Halfway through the second half,
Yeah.
hot day against a fast team, but they're giving it their all.
But still, yes. That's
Yeah.
very nice to see how
Yeah.
they keep up.
Yeah, and the energy on this tap off, it always stays. And a good step from the number 18, Stephanie Trinko. Making great meters here. Go for the link punish. Oh, and that looks like ball down.
That was a good D. My
That was
God.
good D. Touch made.
Number 12 has been going through the whole pitch the whole time from Phoenix. So
Always.
good job, Sophia.
Good job from
Great
Sophia
legs.
Barkham. Awesome stuff. And here comes the number 14, Lily Merritt, with some great speed. Nicely set up sweeper there and straight through. Stepping in on the open side there.
Was it number 6?
I think so. Anna Crossley.
Anna Crossley again.
Could be wrong. I think so.
I believe it's number 6.
Yeah. Good setup there from the English. And just, yeah, on the line, the Italians just struggling to make that change of direction. Very hard in the heat here.
Phoenix has a good flow. They just drive and then they set up the move very fast. They don't stop, so very hard to defend.
No loss of momentum, yeah. Ah, good pass from there.
Looks like a
Setting up for the
backdoor.
sweeper.
Yep.
And they'll play the second phase. Oh.
And that's an interception.
Intercept by the number 10.
Kate Allen.
Kate Allen will go all the way. Very nice. Great intercept on what was a good sub off from the Italians.
That was amazing.
And she'll take her place in the sub after that great run.
Yeah. She deserves it.
Yeah.
So a bit less than 8 minutes to go.
Yeah. Italians are still pushing, still working hard on this tap off. Ooh, big touch there. The ref will not call hard touch, calls play on.
Actually, Naomi, we've played against the Italian team in Nice.
We did.
Yes, so we know a few of them.
We do know a few of them.
Yeah. That's number 8 from Italy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ariana, she's very fast. She has quite
Very
legs.
fast. Yeah, there's lots of women's international tournaments that we've been being a part of with the Belgian women's team,
Yeah.
and good to see women's touch growing everywhere.
And improving so fast. And
Yeah.
I'm quite sure those kind
Yeah.
of tournaments
Yeah.
will bring them so much experience.
Yeah. And it's in these matches are hard, but you learn playing against such an amazing team.
Of course you do. Great extra pass.
Oh, and she'll go all the way past. Caught there by the Italian winger.
Great legs. Poppy Priest.
Very nice. There will be an off the mark there called by our Belgian ref Vincent. Also shout out to Phil Holiday, who is referee coach, also a Belgian.
A fresh level 5 from the work.
Fresh level 5.
And such an amazing coach, really
Yeah.
supportive.
Ooh, big touch there. Cool play on.
The pressure from the Phoenix is still
Yeah.
on. Even
Really.
with the heat, even with the sun, they're there.
Yeah, really breaking the Italian momentum. So hard to find a way through there against such great defensive
Yes,
pressure.
exactly. Great step from number 3,
Yeah,
Mia.
and arriving at the line with touches to spare here. Going for the sweeper, scooping on the sweeper, and the 9 will go through from Eloise Hilbrand.
Number
Great.
9.
Great try. Those sweepers are working well against the Italian defense.
You can feel the vibe between number 9 and number 13.
Yeah, yeah,
They probably know each other.
very good partnership.
great speed, Ariana. Sorry, a bit late on the score.
Trying to keep up. Lots of tries being scored here. That's an unfortunate drop ball from the Italians. They've had quite secure hands on the tap-offs. Not so many drop balls there.
Yeah, exactly.
So to see that is just a sign that it's hot. 5 minutes to go. It's been a long match. And this mid-pairing of Bea and Cara Edwards is working here. Slight discussion.
I believe one was off,
Yeah.
but then the other one was on. So then that's a penalty.
Yeah. 6 more on the line. Going for the open side quickie. And a nice dive by the number 16.
Amazing step. Amazing
Cara
step.
Edwards diving in, I think.
Yeah, number 16. Correct. Wow, that was very nice.
Very nice. Stretching it out to 14 tries scored against 0 from the Italians. Passing it out to the link. Going in for a link punish.
Good hands from the wing.
Good hands.
Defense was very aggressive there, so
Yeah, it's like a forward
still.
pass, but still good to kill the ball far from the sub, make the Phoenixes work to get it back. But
oh wow,
the passing
great.
and a great speed
work
from
number
Vic-
3.
Mia Ainscroft. Oh. And Mia Ainscroft going all the way through for that try. And the Phoenixes are running, stretching their legs here. Very happy with that one. You can feel the fatigue happening here.
Yes.
2 minutes to go.
Still good touch. They're staying up. Amazing,
Yeah.
amazing work from 17. Moira.
Shadi coming in at half here. And they'll play it quickly. Looking for the
Too bad.
pass. Not quite finding it.
Great cover from number 1, Chiara.
Good defense from the number 17.
Great touch, Shadi.
Great
number
touch.
7. Amazing.
Nice one, Shadi. Giving the Italians a chance to get fresh legs on and attack. And a good sub move, but just facing the pressure from the English defense.
So it's already touch number 5.
Yeah,
so
this will be last.
turnover.
Not making as much ground as they would have liked on that.
And number 14.
So going in.
No sub from the Phoenix. They're
Yeah,
just staying there.
these mids, and I think there maybe was a sub from the link, but everyone else is staying on. Confidence in the fact that they can score.
A great score from number 2, Ariana Kenbabi.
Very nice.
That's the end of the game. Thank
That's
you
it.
for listening to us.
Thank
I
you
hope
for
we did a good job.
listening.
See you, Neo.
And that's the end of the
Yes?
English would be good. And you have to speak into the mic as well. Welcome back to Calvisano, and we've got Ireland against England Phoenix Men's Open. Literally before we even go on the mic, England Phoenix score straight off the bat. We didn't even see it. So yeah, excellent score from England Phoenix. Should be a really good game. We saw Ireland earlier against one of the other England teams, the England Mavericks, I think it was. Really, really competitive, good game. And this should be just the same. Ireland and England finished first and second in the last Euros at the Men's Open, and I think certainly Irish boys will be looking to get one over on England Phoenix here. We are joined today by two Italian members of, as we see, nearly a score from Ireland. We've got two members of the Italian Men's Open. We've got Charlie Cope, who commentated yesterday with me. So welcome back, you, Charlie.
Hello, thank you very much.
And we've got a new member of the comms here with us. We've got Carlo Zampieri.
Hello, everyone.
So Carlo tells me he speaks very good English, so I said you can do this a little bit in Italian and a bit of English or whatever you want to do. So I'm going to leave it to the guys at some point, and they're going to do, I think, are going to do it in English. But Carlo, seeing as you're the first up, your first time up here, can you just tell us a little bit about yourself and who you play for and how you ended up playing touch?
Yeah, so I moved about 3.5 years ago to Padova, and there I started playing with the club team there, language exchange Padova.
Is that Scambio?
Scambio di lingue in Italian, yeah. And yeah, that's how I ended up playing touch. I really enjoyed that. I even started reffing a bit, and I really like that. And I did also some international experience as a ref this year in Limerick at the Atlantic Youth Cup a couple of weeks ago. That was great. Oh, and we have a score from Ireland.
Yeah, great long ball there out to the Irish team. I think this is going to be a really competitive game. Sorry, Carlo, you carry on.
Yeah, so that's how I ended up playing touch. And this year, I knew Charlie because we played together in the club team in Padova, and he told me they needed some players for the Men's Open. So
here you are then.
Yeah.
So is this your first time playing at the international level?
Yeah, first time playing at the international level, and first time playing at Men Open tournaments. So
it's very fast, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Charlie was telling me how fast he was yesterday. No, it's great to have you, Carlo. Actually, before I leave you, just one thing that I've discovered, a little bit of commentators' research, etc., is apparently, Carlo, you are the salsa king. You are the salsa king.
I am.
Salsa.
The salsa. Yeah.
Il re della salsa.
So they say.
Would you like to expand on this?
I quite enjoy dancing, so, and I like Latin dances particularly.
Yeah. So basically, Terzo Tempo, we're on tomorrow night after in the after party, after the tournament finishes. Can we rely on seeing your twinkle feet? Getting up and doing a bit of salsa.
Yeah. For sure.
Fantastic. I can't wait to see that, Carlo. Right, awesome, guys. I'm going to leave you to it in your obviously very capable hands. So we'll leave it right now with Ireland 1 and England Phoenix 1. I think I can see one of the Italian refs actually. Is he out there?
Yeah, that's it. Markova.
Markova, yeah. So we got representation on the field, and we've got representation in the comms as well. So Charlie and Carlo, over to you.
Cheers.
Thank you very much, Jan. Let's just jump in here, just adjust this mic. Okay, so we've got Ireland exiting from their half here. Nice setup, good speed. Rolling on with the subs. Is that third coming by the looks of it? So they're in a great position. Nice dynamic play. Scoop comes in. It's excellent defense. Excellent shutdown defense from the Phoenix, as to be expected, quite frankly, yeah, at this point, I think. Oh, got away with that one.
No.
We should say that Carlo qua. Sorry if I slip into Italian. This is a habit of the trade. Carlo here is are you an L2 ref? Level 2?
Level 2 ref.
And just come back from an experience in the Junior Cup, you know?
Yeah, Junior Cup.
Junior Cup in
the Atlantic Youth Cup.
Right, the Atlantic Youth Cup. Yep.
Yeah.
Out in Limerick, in Ireland. So any doubts or anything I have about any of the rules that I shouldn't have, I will quickly confirm with Carlo here.
Nice pass.
It's an excellent.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's managed to get that away. Looked to be 2 or 3 dummies in there before he finally released that out to the wing. But what a great pass, left to right pass. Out to this box side winger. Yeah, brilliant. So that means that we're at 2-1 here for the Irish. Phoenix will inevitably look to be scoring straight off the tap-off if they can. Fake punish here, back inside. Has that gone down?
Yeah, lost control.
Yeah, lost control.
On the line, so.
What would you say the conditions are like today, Carlo, compared to yesterday?
Well, it's definitely chiller. Temperature is lower. There was quite a bit of rain this morning, so the pitch may be a bit wet, but I think they were better conditioned than yesterday for sure.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit lower temperature, but it's still very, very humid out there. So if you see a few balls slipping out of their hands, it's certainly a lot more challenging than it seems on the camera, I can tell you that much. Quickie there, play for the Irish, looking to take advantage. You can also see the state of the the pitch just in the middle there as they go for a backdoor super play here. What's he given there, Carlo?
It's another touch.
Just another touch, yeah. Last touch coming, so they've shifted out to the wing. Yeah, sensible option there. Phoenix now driving out to their box. This is fourth coming, yeah?
Yeah.
It's going to be a scoop play
Fifth
from about.
now.
Nothing on there, shut down by the Irish. Very, very decent. Yeah, I was saying before, you can see both on the 7 metre and the try line the amount of turf that's been churned up by these quickie plays in the middle. The mid plays taking their toll on pitch 1, definitely. Pitch 2 and 3 are more or less the same, I can imagine. It's a 32 pick by the looks. Still alive.
Well, there's a penalty for Ireland, so an offside from the English defence.
Yeah, Ireland attacking with such speed that it's very difficult for Phoenix to get back on side, you know. Yeah, beautiful try. Beautiful try. The Irish player simply ignoring the English player there in defence who was considered to be offside. Clearly knew he was offside as he pushed him out the way to score that try. Brilliant heads up play from the Irish there. So now we're 3-1.
Yeah.
Ten minutes in, 3-1. England Phoenix looking to strike back here with the tap-off play.
Ooh.
Is that another loss of control there?
Yeah, lost control at the end.
Yeah, the setups are good. Just it's not coming off at the moment for England Phoenix, but you know it's a Oof,
Ooh,
great hands
nice.
out to the winger.
Yeah.
Touch 3 there on the halfway. Brilliant drive from the Irish. 4, 5th coming here. Scoop play. Yeah. Oh, straight through the gap.
Yeah, I
There's
think
the ref.
the defenders were back on side, so dummy half touch.
Yeah, the Irish certainly looking to be the side with a slightly more fluid gameplay at the moment. Rolling on with certainly a little more speed than the England Phoenix at the moment. Here we go. Back on box side, yeah. Nowhere to go in that corner, unfortunately. Irish looking strong, rather worryingly for us.
Yep. Ooh.
There's the famous commentator's curse there.
Yeah.
What if you got that on your bingo card? You can tick that one off. So 6 touches here. There's 1. Oh, risky play off the first ball. Great cover defence from the Irish winger there. Number 16, we've got Ben Layden. Great cover defence from him. Touch 3 coming in here. Ooh. Almost put that in the the Irish link's hand there.
Yeah. Quite risky.
Matthew Maynard looking to go in for the try there. 32 pickup.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful play. Everyone running their lines, timing perfect.
And it's 3-2.
3-2, yeah. Close game as expected. Remember that this England Phoenix team is one of 3 taking part in the men's open competition. England Phoenix, England Mavericks and England Storm. And here the Irish straight up to the 7-meter line. It's at 33.
Yeah, with a 33 split.
Split, yeah.
I think.
Didn't quite see where the ball ended up there as we lost it off the camera, but ball back in the possession of England Phoenix as they drive off the field for the changes. Oh yeah, just a bit of a disconnection there. Something went wrong around touch 2. The Irish got a little bit of time. Nice interplay in the middle of the field. Let's come to the right hand side. Here link goes down, it's sweeper play. Yeah, touch comes in there, great diving touch. But the Irish play quickly. Go again, another 32 pickup.
Long pass. Ooh.
Yeah. Looks good to me. Looks good to the ref.
Yeah. Nice long pass to the wing. And it's another try for Ireland. 4-2.
Can even feel the heat of the sun starting to come down on our backs here. We're actually covered partially by a roof, luckily, but yeah, when the sun does appear, the temperature begins to rise significantly. Yeah,
a bit of confusion there, but
it's going to have another word with the ref there, but my instinct, what would you say, Zampi, that one?
I don't know, because the ball was like fumble between the players. I didn't really got who touched it last.
Yeah, it does. My instinct says that was a try.
Yeah, I think so. Because there was an intercept. Yeah, exactly. An intercept not finalized. So the England players.
Yeah, the ball's still live.
Yeah.
If it comes off the opposition, so good awareness from the English players. I think that was the number 10 again, Matthew Maynard. I think.
Yeah.
Didn't quite catch the number.
It's quite interesting to see those 2 teams playing against, because in Limerick they played a test match the so there was the Irish Man Open playing there. Whoa!
It's a very, very
No. Maybe. Yeah. So they awarded a try.
Okay, I'm not sure if we caught that on the camera, but it looked like a bit of self-medical treatment from the England player on the field there.
So it's another try for
He
Ireland. Right?
looks okay now. Yeah, Ireland
5-3.
Ireland now go 5-3 up. Yeah, sorry, slightly distracted by... don't try that at home. If any of you saw that on camera, always seek professional medical advice.
Yeah. Ooh. And there's 6 more, so Irish defender touched the ball in the air. 6 more touches for Phoenix.
Final attack here from Phoenix. Pick up play, fired out.
Nice pass. Nice pass from number 3, I guess.
Yeah, Sam Dixon, a name anyone who's watched any touch online's probably heard a million times. Brilliant pickup, fired out. Looks just so simple.
Yeah. So as I was saying, I mean, many of the players here playing for Phoenix, I remember seeing them in Limerick a few weeks ago, playing with the Men 20 team, and they played a test match against Ireland's Men Open. So, guys, yeah, they definitely know each other. And it's another try for Ireland.
Did I give the one to England?
No, so it's 6-4, 6-4.
It's a brilliant, I think that was a 33 split again,
Yep.
looked like. Just that split second to make a decision which player to hit with the pass and just beautifully fired across the line. It's such a hard skill to execute, but as you can see, when it comes off, it's almost impossible to defend. So credit where it's due there to the Irish. Brilliant play. Punish, fake punish, open back out.
Ooh, unlucky.
Once again,
The defender was there though, so.
long pass coming out. Yep. I think the Irish should just look to go into the break ahead now.
Nice dummy. Ooh.
That's a good thing I didn't open my mouth. I was just about to say it's a real fluidity to the Irish play, a real kind of connected way that they play. Unfortunately, these mistakes do creep in as we get to the end of the halves, respectively. Just 2 minutes left of this first half. Ireland in front, but not comfortably in front, as Phoenix look to get one back before the break, but the Irish are more than on top of that one.
Last touch is coming.
Yeah, they've...
That's it.
Yeah, it's touch and pass. Not sure if they were back 10 there, but the refs let them play on. Second touch coming in here. Third. Oh, and the ref's gone the other way. He's given a
Yeah, there's a
tap penalty
for Phoenix. Yeah, I guess that's a obstruction in attack.
Oh, is that a bit of a 50-50? They're happy to play on there?
No. I think now the refs just want to set some limits.
It did look like he was milking that a bit.
I mean, at this level, physicality is allowed, but there's another keyword, which is safety. So,
as the energy levels start to drop as well, it's easy to accidentally. Has he gone through there untouched?
there was touch. There was a touch. I'm not sure the defender was on, but yeah, apparently the.
Looks good to the ref. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah, Dixon with the long ball again. There you go. What a way to finish the half. England Phoenix just drawing one back to make it a very, very close game, 6-5. Brilliant, brilliant play from both sides.
Yeah. So in Limerick, I think the test match was it ended like 9-8 or 8-7
Okay,
for
so it's
England.
a close
so
one every
now,
time.
so now Ireland, I think they really want a revenge. So
It's about getting one back, yeah.
6-5 Ireland. No, he's finished now. He said he cuts off after 10 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Opens touch here in Calvisano, Italy. We join England Phoenix playing Ireland. Ireland leading 6-5, a very, very closely fought match here. Ireland in attack after the tap off. Yeah, solid
Well
defense from
defended,
Phoenix.
yeah.
Yep. Looking fresh after the break. Had a few words with the coach. Can they bring it back? Only one try the deficit.
Yeah, defender claiming no touch, but apparently the ref was good with that.
Yeah, there's a certain kind of understanding in the men's touch that a certain level of physicality is more than accepted. But you know, you do get a couple of times when it's a little bit over the limits.
Yeah.
And I think it's great to see the players on both teams tend to own up and accept it when there's been a little bit of let's say they've gone a little bit too far over the line.
Yeah, now a penalty for Ireland. There was a no touch.
No touch?
Yeah. They played a roll ball though, but that is allowed. So you can play a roll ball instead of a tap, but not the other way around.
Yeah, we should say that. Well, you can
Nice.
you can explain this, Carlo, as we see the ball go down. The difference, when do you play a tap and when do you play a roll ball?
So a tap is when a penalty occurred. So the offended team can play with a tap. The defense must be at 10 meters from the mark, and the player tapping the ball is not considered a dummy off. So it can be touched, and that counts as a touch.
Yeah, so we should say that the dummy half is the term that you'll hear a lot on comms. Dummy half is the player who picks the ball up
After a roll ball, yeah.
After a roll.
Somebody just came over and said they think the score is wrong, so I've just been to ask the refs.
Okay.
And it's 6-all. So
We've had a message from the higher powers that the score is apparently 6-all, so we do apologise for that. 6-all, tied up here, England, Phoenix, Ireland. Even closer than we were.
What we thought.
Than we were trying to exaggerate before. It is exactly tied up. You can see now teams trying to find the cracks in each other's defence. But Phoenix do look like they've come out more solid than they went in at the end of the first half, I must say. Lovely pop there to release the play, getting them up to the 7 here. What's the attack going to be? Yeah, ball down there, fumble on the ground. These moments could be the moments that change, between make the difference between a victory and a loss at the end of the day. These tiny little moments like that. It's hard to know. Will it be a moment that counts at the end of the match? Once again, solid defense though from Phoenix.
Yeah.
Very, very difficult to see a way through at the moment. Spreading it, using the full width of the field. Yeah, gone for the punish play. It looked like the touch came in before he had the ball. Before he had the ball in hand, but the rest giving it. Yeah. How hard is it, Carlo, as a ref to make these decisions? Sometimes,
Yeah. Another no touch, so it's a penalty. Top for England. So no, it's very hard. The key is, position yourself. Ooh.
Just going in for the intercept there, not coming off, unfortunately, very, very close.
as positioning yourself in the right position every time in front of the ball, so you can really see, and so you're in a position where if you interpret what happened, you are like, ooh, again. Other 6 touches.
Yeah, Phoenix really playing with, well, let's say luck is on their side in this third set of 6 that they've now got. 2 potential interceptions that have gone to ground for the Irish. So much for the luck of the Irish, eh? Oh, well, there we go. What goes around comes around, and the Irish now have a chance to release some of the pressure. Yeah, some hard touches coming in here. You can see that from this, yeah.
5th touch. Ooh. As you can see, so the pitch is still wet probably, or there are some patches which are a bit muddy, so stepping and changing direction can be quite tricky.
Yeah, it looks wet underfoot, and yeah, the turf gets a little bit torn up. And when you're going into these touches, it often creates a serious challenge to place the ball correctly when it's a little bit wet underfoot. It might be called touch, but there you go. As you can see from touches like that, it's not your usual touch. There's a lot of physicality in the men open category particularly.
Yeah, defense was good.
Yeah, great touch coming in there from the Irish. It's going to play the advantage, looks like. No advantage given. No. Thought the Irish might have got penalised for dropping a little early there, but here's the drive, touch 1. Yeah, the Irish picking up the speed, definitely, but Phoenix certainly seemed more prepared to deal with it this half than they were in the first half. Still sitting at 6-6 though. A lot of mistakes starting to creep in now.
Yeah, from both sides.
From both sides, absolutely. We should remind...
But actually it was a penalty for England, because there was man in the ruck.
Man in the ruck, yeah. What does that mean when you say man in the ruck here in touch?
So it's when the defender goes over the mark of where the touch was made, and it's like obstructing the dummy half from popping up the ball. So. And here it is.
Lovely little skip over the top.
Harry Richards. Nice try for him.
Is that just a short side quickie by the looks of it?
Yep.
And he's just taken a little skip over the top of the defending player.
Now England leading by 1.
Lots of supporters here from the UK, I must say. The usual entourage. Then again, there are 3 English men open teams and 3 women's open teams here. So,
whoa, nice
by
pass.
far the most represented country here in Calvisano.
It's a very good touch from the English wing, but even though there was another player, I think the link offside, so it's a penalty for Ireland. Other 6 touches for them. Punish and
that's a very, very harsh call. Yep.
And it's another offside. So it's the second penalty in the 7-meter area. So now England must be very careful not committing another infraction.
Yeah, 3 infractions on your line means it's another early drop there.
And now it's a try.
Yeah, it's gone through.
Refs are fine with that. And it's even again, so 7 all.
It's a lot of pressure from the Irish attack, 7-7 now. But yeah, when you get the third infraction on your line, you'll have one player sent to the bin. English risking that.
Whoa.
Well, there you go. Another moment of magic.
Yeah.
From Samuel Dixon. Pump for the long pass. I think we saw 3 or 4 long passes from him in the first half, conditioning the defence. This time, pump for the long ball, and then a lovely little pop on the inside.
So England is leading again, 8-7. It's what we will call in Italian, we will call that a botta e risposta, so a try from one side and the other. Charlie had me here with English.
A bit of back and forth, yeah.
Back and forth, yeah.
A bit of back and forth, yeah. Well, as has been the theme for all this game, yeah. Sitting at 8-7 now.
Yeah.
I have to say, it's a lot easier to appreciate these teams when you're commentating rather than playing against them, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not so nice to be on the receiving end of this kind of speed and skill that these guys have got on the field. Yeah. 33 split. Well, he's gone straight through the middle, but
yeah, the middle was completely offside.
The
But the defender who made the touch was onside, so they called the offside and they didn't give an advantage. So again, other 6 touches for Ireland.
He's gonna give it. He's gonna give it.
He's gonna give it. A bit of miscommunication probably between the refs.
The on-field ref is definitely looking to give this try, and I think he is going to.
He is going to, yeah. So probably the defender who made the touch was offside, so they awarded a try, giving the rule of advantage.
Yeah, another excellent bit of heads-up play from the Irish attack, even when the touch comes in.
So they're even again, 8 all.
7 minutes left in the second half, 8 all. Great game. First attack pushed away, turned away by the Irish. Has he gone through here? He has. No touch necessary.
Yeah. Nice try from the number 10, Matthew Maynard again.
Bit of a stormer at the moment.
And England is leading by 1.
Sometimes the things you least expect are what you need. As Ireland drive up the field, looking to level the game out for, I don't know, the 4th or 5th time.
I think if that was a results required match, I think we would have ended up with a drop-off. So there's a touch, but an offside player, so another penalty for Ireland.
Another offside, yeah. I mean, this is becoming a bit of a trend at the moment. The English are defending, managing to keep the Irish out, but they are risking losing a player. Early drop again here.
They're giving it. They're giving it.
Once again, they just know. They can see which players are clearly offside. a step around one, ignoring the other, and the ball once again placed down just moments before the touch comes in. But once again, a question of milliseconds.
And the game is even again.
5 minutes, just under 5 minutes left. Phoenix driving up the field. Here we go, looking to launch the attack.
Ooh, unlucky there.
Yeah, clearly offside there, yeah.
So this time is England having another 6 touches.
Another fake punish. Oh, there's the intercept. Great covering touch from number 15 there, from the Phoenix. As the play starts to break up, these are some of the best moments when there's an intercept, because all of the structure goes out the window and you try to put everything back together on the go. Oh, is he going to get pinged for that one? No. A bit of crossing there, but
yeah,
that's okay.
Running behind another player, I don't think that is completely legal. Ooh.
They've gone in again.
Ball is down first. And now it's Ireland leading the game by 1.
Talk about taking your chances when it's important. Just 3 minutes left as the Irish take the lead here. I don't know about you, Carlo, but I'm getting a little bit sweaty here in the commentary box.
Yeah.
It might just be the humidity that's building, but Phoenix looking to attack here again. Dump and split. Another beautiful ball out to the left by that man Dixon again.
And it's 10-all.
The Irish know that they've got to cover the short side.
I mean,
10,
again,
10.
I think this game could have ended up with a drop-off if it was like a result-required game, and I would have loved it to see it.
No drop-off if it's a draw. No drop-off.
No, because it's still a pool game.
Still pool games, okay.
For the men's and women's tournament, yeah.
Yeah, touch coming in there, yep.
The knockout games will start tomorrow.
Yeah, the mixed open have their first knockouts this evening, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, we should say that there are 3 categories here at this tournament: mixed open, men's open, and women's open, but all open categories, meaning any age. There's a fumble on the plate from the Phoenix, and the Irish drive towards the box immediately. They've got a minute and a half. Oh, that looked like a ball down. Play on, says the ref. Is this their last chance?
I think we have another touch. Yeah.
Here we go then.
Not
All
anymore.
or nothing. No, I think that was 6th touch coming, yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
Is that a...
Yeah.
Okay, penalty given.
Really not in control of his run.
Now it's England's chance. Less than a minute remaining. Can the Irish hold them out? Good meters made by the number 6. Yeah. The drive continues. Yeah. Ref says 6 touch.
Yeah. It was touched.
6, yeah. It was touched, definitely, but was it number 6?
I don't know, but I think they skipped. So, if I'm not wrong, they skipped. So it was the dummy up who was touched.
A bit too much contact in there, and that looks to be it. There's the buzzer.
No more touches. Oh, that's the end.
What
It's
a game.
draw.
What a game. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope to have a few more games like that.